All right, so we got
TOP FM.
all right. Who's muting who? I don't understand that. All right, great. So we're going live now. Let me pull this down. Let me pull this down. I want you to hold 1 second, Mr. Cassell. So we do the tradition that we do here. And we'll come around, and after that, you're going to introduce Mr. Famulet. How's that? Um,
Let's
so the
do it.
tradition here, we'll go around the table and we speak to every panelist and let us know what happened in your local area, the weather, the news, whatever is coming out of there. We'll do it because we care. We want to know what happened with Mr. Cassell. Has he been sick today before coming on set? Or has he been well before, all that stuff? But that is just what we do here. So I usually start with myself. I'm out here in the Commonwealth city of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Today, it is so sunny. At this point, it feels like it's just 11 a.m.
Wow.
I didn't think it's 5:30. I'm telling you, it is so bright here today. So bright. And hot and humid. I don't know, because we're leaving. This is the last day of July, and so we're getting the remnants of the heat. So, but yes, everything else is nice here on my end. Pretty quiet and beautiful in the DMV. And I will now go on to you, Mr. Ware. Tell us what happened in Zulu Whiskey. How's the weather and everything?
Can he hear you?
I'm hoping he is hearing me. Mr. Ware, can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me now. Oh, gosh. Mr. Ware, can you hear me? And he's muted himself, so I can't unmute him. All right, if you're nodding your head, I mean you can hear me. Can you unmute and let us know what's happening on your end? Okay, we're going to come back to Mr. Ware. Mr. Cassell, let's come to you. And if you want to just introduce Mr. Fambula before that or after that, that is okay too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here in the desert, like Mr. Famila. He understands what we've been going through. He's in next door Arizona. I'm in Nevada, so we both live in kind of like desert type situation.
Mm-hmm.
But these people, when they say desert, not like as we know it in Africa, not the Sahara Desert. It's got, pretty much trees and whatnot. And in my area, all the trees were actually imported. Today was like 112 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, it's pretty hot. But yeah, we've been trying to get George to join us, but he's been so busy. I think it started when Fred was around.
Okay.
At the time. So we finally got him. He's a very busy man, pretty much like we all are.
Yeah.
But George is a Liberian commentator, a technologist, and researcher known for writing on technology, public policy, data governance, and environmental issues in Liberia. When it comes to drone, UAV operations, his involvement is primarily centered around environmental research, remote sensing, and coastal monitoring. So, and I can go on and on and on. Josh is pretty much like the godfather of this whole, how do they call it, data systems in Liberia, especially when it comes to, come on, Josh, help me out. Finish it off for me.
You're not muted.
Is it muted?
No, he's not. Well, we're not hearing him. So
Josh, can you hear us?
The volume on your computer.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're very clear now.
Okay. So I had to switch my mic. No,
Right.
we've been talking about these things for decades. My name is George Fambule. I'm a software engineer. And my focus is database systems. And I've been talking about the lack of systems and how that harms governance in Liberia. When the pandemic started and everybody was locked in, I started flying drones. And so I went ahead and got an FAA certification for UAVs. I have a company in Liberia called Pepperbird Aerial Services. We do drone surveying of property. We do coastal surveying. And, we have just captured more than 80 different jobs in terms of the landscape of the country, people's properties, and all the different things. So I'm in Arizona. It is currently, let me check my weather because the weather is bad, but then it's always bad in the summer.
Yeah, I know.
It is currently 109 degrees in Arizona.
Yeah.
So we are grateful for the technology of air conditioning, and we know not to go outside.
Exactly.
We can cool out. We can start our car 10 minutes before we go to it to make sure it's cool by the time we get in there.
Yeah.
So other than that, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah,
absolutely. Okay, great.
Let me just ask something quick.
Go ahead.
George can pretty much be called the godfather of the national ID system because he's the one that, as long as I've been knowing him from the early 2000s, very early, I'm talking like 2003, 2004, he have been hopping on that. There's no way that you can actually come out with a national development architecture without having a national ID system that captures addresses and other things related to that personal ID. So that's something he has been hopping on for, my God, 20 plus years.
Those of us that have been here in the U.S., one of the things I always say is you cannot transform your country from a cash economy to a credit economy if you don't have a national identification system. You just can't.
Yeah.
How many people know somebody named John Flomo? There's at least more than one John Flomo in Liberia.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Fambule, let me, if you don't mind, let me hold you right there. Because I think we're going to put you in the de facto special guest seat because your background caution tonight. You talk about governance, and that's great. We also want to come to security as well. How your company and your background can help solve some of the problem we're facing right now as a country. But let me go back to Mr. Ware and see if he hears me. Mr. Ware, can you hear me now? There you go.
Yes, indeed, I am getting you loud and clear. It's just having that the network we're holding.
You gotta be a little louder, though.
Yeah, we can't necessarily hear him. We can't necessarily hear him.
Getting you guys live and clear. It just happened that I was a network issue. Yeah, so I'm getting you guys live now.
Okay, excellent. Let us know what happened in Zulu Whiskey to give us the rundown real quick. So I think we got
thanks so much. Let me say thanks to all of our panelists and Let me say thanks so much and thank to all of our panelists tonight and our listeners, our followers. Those of you listening the radio in Zuadru Grande, the County, Ribaji, Maryland, Sino, and Grand Coup, Liberia, would like to say good evening and welcome. And those of you following us by Facebook, as our usual saying, we'll keep reminding you like, share, and comment. Zulu Wesker is doing wonderful, great, and we thank God. We have a very, perfect weather. We don't have rain falling, and the water is banner. So I think that for our level in Liberia, as well, you to people say we are doing great. And let me say welcome to the Sergeant George K. family. We'd like to say welcome. We're pleased to have you tonight. Thank you so much. Dre, you is doing good.
Already.
Despite the difficulty or the good thing was where you
Man, you having a connection problem tonight. Okay, thank you. To our viewers, thank you. You're doing you're matching your viewership with your like. I want to see the comments. Please keep matching it. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Famulet, let's come back to you. Like I said, we're going to put you in the de facto special guest seat tonight. Put you in the de facto. Chris, can you please mute tonight? Getting the feedback. Chris, can you please mute? Getting the feedback. Thank you. All right, so let's begin the questioning with you, Mr. Cassell.
Yeah. George already, he started, he was making a comment before we came in and whatnot. So go right ahead, George.
No, I was talking about, the necessity for a national identification system. Mm-hmm. And, one of the problems, I have this thing that I say that every problem Liberia faces has been solved somewhere in the world before.
True.
None of it is unique to Liberia. Yeah. What is unique is Liberians. It's the Liberian approach to solving problems. I'll give you an example. Rwanda completed the national ID system in 2011. Rwanda and Liberia emerged from civil war in the same year. I just posted something on my page yesterday. Rwanda has hit its target to provide electricity to 70% of its people through a concerted effort with solar and all the other energy things that are energy sources that are available to them. And I was mentioning to somebody, Rwanda built the largest solar industrial solar plant in Africa back in 2015. It took them literally 6 months from the time they signed the contract to the time to turn the lights on. So what we're looking at here is governance. But here's where it's important. One of the issues we have in Liberia is, especially the Liberian economy, a lot of it is occupied by people who don't exist anywhere but where they exist. I hope that makes sense.
But can you break that down further for us, please? Georgie, I understand you very clearly, Mr. Fambula. I do.
George Fambula,
you have a very large viewership. So please.
George Fambula exists in Mesa, Arizona. But if somebody wanted to find records on George Fambula, he exists in a record system somewhere. Whether it's a federal government system, whether it's a bank system, he exists somewhere. The point I'm making is, and because of that existence everywhere, George Fambulla can go to the hospital and they will ask him for his ID or his social security number. If you don't have your hospital card, if you don't have your bank card, and they ask you for your social security number, they can pull up whatever account is linked to that social security number. So I think the better way to put it is you exist in the machine. If you don't exist in the machine, the problem becomes there's no way for you to get things that are in the machine. Okay, like credit. When people give you credit, they don't give you a box and say, okay, yeah, your credit, yeah, go walk around with it. It's just something that exists on paper. And basically, it acknowledges that you are who you are. It acknowledges that you pay your bills on time. And because they have all these records on you, it allows them to lend you money. Okay, you can go to a car dealership and say, hey, I want to buy a Jeep, and the Jeep costs $60,000. And the car dealership says, put down $6,000 and we'll give you a Jeep. Well, guess what? Somebody just agreed to lend you $55,000 because you exist outside of where you live. To put it, okay, so I could leave Arizona and come to Virginia and buy a car in Virginia at a car dealership that doesn't know where Mesa, Arizona is, from a bank that doesn't know where Mesa, Arizona is. But once they put my information in that system, that bank in Virginia will say, okay, we'll give this guy a loan. So this is what happens when you have a national ID. We have too many people in Liberia in the informal economy. People in America who sell hot dogs on the street. They are actually a small business. They have a social security number. They're registered with the city or the state as a business. They have to report their profits and losses every year. And so the point I'm making is, if we don't build these systems, this is the difference between a developed nation and an undeveloped nation. Where does this tie into? It ties into property ownership. Who here has been affected by somebody claiming their property in Liberia? Nobody, right? It's never happened to any of us. Well, it's happened to me. Okay? And it's happened to hundreds of Liberians.
Thousands.
They go home and somebody has claimed their property. You know why? Because we don't have a land record system that is tied to what? To a person's social security number and a geospatial deed. That thing where we did in Liberia 75 years ago or 100 years ago, and we're still doing it, where they say Campo Cornerstone down. Suppose somebody move the cornerstone. And they do that. How do you know where your property is? But in America, when you buy a property, they don't give you cornerstone. They give you the geospatial location of your lot. This is the type of work we are doing in Liberia right now. Identifying a piece of property by the geospatial coordinates, and we can show it to you on a map.
Okay. Great. Mr. Casa, you got one more question? Oh, you got...
No, let's go to either you or Mr. Nubo.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's welcome Mr. Nubo, and then we'll come back to you, Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo, welcome to the show. Today we have Mr. George Fambulan, a software engineer who we have put into the de facto special guest seat today.
Yes.
And because of his background, the work he's doing in the country, and what the topic of today is so far.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the information. I know Mr. Famulad, and I'm sure we have a good guest today. We way back we were in a chat room together when many Liberians were not online. Yep. Bodio Siapo, the late Tatatan, and all of us were in a chat room, so I know him. And Yogi, welcome to I Beg to Differ.
Glad to be here.
Thank you.
But let me ask Mr. Nubo a quick question. You all Africa Online? Because that's
Yeah, he was there.
Oh yes, I was there.
He was there.
You knew somebody called Monju?
Okay. My screen name was Panklan.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you, but
Even though Tatatan went and exposed it.
oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Nubo.
Yes. Yeah, so you were talking about the national ID card, and you were talking about we only live, in our house or in our community, because there is no tracking system, there is no record system, and we have a big problem now in Liberia. People claiming land. They said they bought the land over 30 years ago, and this and that, and it's tough. Now with the ID card, I remember during the weird administration, they were doing the national ID cards, and people in Monrovia and other counties were paying.
Okay, Mr. Nubo, I was going to come back to you, but I see you asking the question.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
We're paying, but one of the officials from the ID card system went to Maryland and started issuing the ID cards free. And on this show here, we had somebody from the national ID card who said that the ID cards that are not accepted, some of them are from Maryland County. So I hope I want to know if you heard of anything like that.
Okay. So here's the issue.
Uh-huh.
We have a national ID law of 2011. Okay?
Yes.
That national ID law of 2011 says only the NIR, the National Identification Registry, is authorized to issue biometric IDs. That's the law. Okay? The problem that we have in Liberia is a problem of cannibalization. What do I mean by this? It means everywhere there is money, people want to eat instead of the agency that is supposed to do that. Let me give you the classic example. The NEC has to produce voter registration.
The National Election Commission.
National Election Commission, correct?
Yes.
This past election, the NEC took over $20 million to produce biometric voter registration. That's not in their remit. That's not how it's supposed to work. The law says only the NIR can produce biometric IDs. Now, let me be clear. There is a difference between identification and registration. Do we understand that? Your identification says this person is George Nubo. That's where your identification. I mean, for identification, the NEC took the money. Are you all with me?
Yeah,
Now,
and probably can account for that money too.
now the NIR is saying we don't have money to do registration. But let's think to do identification. Let's think about it. Think about all the different anybody who does business with the government needs some sort of identification. If you're a student at a university, you need a registration, but that registration should be based on your identification. If you need a passport, the original identification should come from where? The NIR. But they have their own system. So when you break up all these systems, you starve the service agency. The NIR is actually a service agency to all government agencies, right?
That's a national ID registration, is it?
Correct. Everybody who needs registration, you go to the NIR and you get it. But if everybody is going to do their own thing, what do you end up with? With 3, 4, 5, 6 different systems. So you see what happened in Maryland, Mr. Nubo?
Yes.
There was no structure around the process. So somebody just show up and say, well, I'll do ID. Was the ID numbers that were issued, were they put into a system? No, because when George Nubo left from Maryland and went to Monrovia, they said, we ain't got a number yet. You're not inside. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yes.
Structure is very important. You need a driver's license, you go to the DMV. They test. If you lose your license, guess what? You don't even have to show up there. Because I've lost my license. You just log on to them, do their identification. You say, I lost my license. Boom. In 7 days, they send you a new license. You change your address, same thing. So these systems are important. And unless Liberia can get it right, we can't solve our problems. Let me give you an example, and when you will tell you, all of you here, you can't go to the bank in America with $10,000 cash. You know what to do? The first thing is they call the Treasury Department. The Treasury Department call the FBI. Where you got your money from? You got bank? You gonna show here with $10,000? Where you get it from? You want to know, okay? But you live in America. You can put your money under your bed. I mean, you can put it under your bed if you're doing illegal stuff. But one of the things that keeps turning over in my mind is for the amount of drugs that are moving around Liberia, right? $500 million worth of drugs. You know why you don't suspect anybody? Because they don't have bank accounts. They're not tied to them. Those will probably keep their money under the bed.
Mr. Famulette, you are roging the conversation too much. I swear to God.
But here's the thing. All of this stuff.
I can see you getting in a Zoom, and so you are running 100 miles an hour.
But it all ties together.
Yes, they do.
Ties together. Okay.
But I wanted you to touch on another topic first. And we're going to come into the drug on now.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So currently we are faced with this unbelievable disappearance of our fellow citizens, especially in the Grand Judah area there. Up to date, there are 8 people that have gone missing. Currently, there are 2 young people that went missing about 60 days ago. Mr. Famole, talk to us from a security, back from point of view. What do you think can be done now to be able to trace the people? Now that we're talking identity, we're talking about systems. These people were called by somebody to go do a purchase of some cocoa beans.
You were called to go where?
To go purchase cocoa beans somewhere in around the county. Give us your engineering, your software background, and all the system that you're talking about.
Well, essentially, listen.
Uh-huh.
The problem we have in the Southeast, and it's not new. This thing has been happening for decades in the Southeast. One of the main problems we have, again, is outside of the big cities, people only exist where they exist. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used that phrase before.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're missing from Joetown, but you told somebody you are going to Teartown, they say, oh, the man left from here, he went to Teartown. We got to send somebody to Teartown to find out he's there. But guess what? It takes that person maybe a day or 2 to get to Teartown. The one thing about criminal investigations, they are always time sensitive. They're always time sensitive. Okay, let me just digress. I'm from Cape Mount. When somebody dies, they have a 7-day feast. Okay, then they may have a 30-day feast. If the person is a real big man, they may have a 60 or 90-day feast.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that they were counting the days when that tradition started. If I'm from Cape Mount and I'm a big man and I die, they got to send word to somebody in Maryland. That messenger is going to have to go to Maryland and tell people the big man died. The chief in Maryland then has to make preparation to come to my town. My point is, that's how the world existed for those people at that time. They didn't have instant communication. Somebody died, they will call you. Somebody died right now, they will call you 3 minutes from now. When you look at that in the context of people going missing and the lack of communications infrastructure, the lack of police infrastructure, those are difficult things to solve. So how do we solve them? We have to be able to bring 70% of our people exposed to electricity. When you bring electricity, you bring internet. When you bring internet, you bring communication. John left from here, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He said you are going to Totan. Let me call the man in Totan, see if he reached there 6 o'clock. If he reached there 6 o'clock, guess what? Now we want to search for John. I mean, am I making sense here?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
That's why in the United States they got what they call, the police got what they call the first 48.
Exactly.
About it, yeah. If you don't find that person within the first 48 hours, that's when the problem starts setting in.
Yeah.
So that's where we are with that whole missing person thing. Okay. So, but you notice that if something happens in Monrovia, Everybody knows. It's on Facebook. Okay? People start running it down. That's the challenge that we face is lack of electricity, lack of communication. Okay? Because the guy who got missing, he probably didn't even have a phone. Somebody missing in America, guess what they do? They ping your phone.
Yeah.
There's a very interesting case in Idaho, the University of Idaho case, where the guy went and he killed all those people in that house.
Yeah. The college student,
right.
yes.
You know how they caught him? His car showed up on the data sweep of the tower on multiple occasions, but he didn't live in that thing. So they started tracking everybody down whose vehicle showed up or his cell phone showed up. But if you don't have a cell phone, there's no way to find you. So ours is a technology problem. It's a communication problem, and communications is enabled by technology.
Right.
And that's why I keep saying it all keeps coming back. All of these things we try to do in Liberia, we try to improve the country, and we try to do it manually. It's like living in the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be jumping in and out from security to infrastructure with the guests. So if you have a question, please jump in. Okay. I have one more question, Mr. Famila, about the security thing and the missing people, and then we can move on. And somebody can come in. So what would be your recommendation now? Like I said, the guys did get a call, and somebody called him. Then let's say somebody called them. What should they be doing now?
What they should be doing
Now,
is
from a technological point of view,
they should be looking at his phone or his phone records, who called him, and they should be in touch with the person who called him. Okay? Then they should build a network. Who calls that person? Okay? He got a call, but guess what? When I call you, my number shows up on your phone.
Yeah.
And that number, believe it or not, is a permanent record that the phone company has.
right?
Okay? Every phone in Liberia sends its geolocation. Whether we know that or not, it does that. Okay? So you got to figure out who called the person. Then when you figure out who called them, you can do the same a geospatial mapping. Was this guy's phone in proximity to the other phone that called him? If yes, then they were together. Or wherever his phone was, because he had a phone. But here's a challenge. I ain't got minis. I ain't got data. You follow what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So now I've dropped out of existence
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have data. Or I ain't got light, so I cut on my phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay. How many of you here on this call right now can survive in America with your phone off for 2 hours if you're not in a movie theater?
Not possible at all. Inconceivable.
You follow what I'm saying? Even when you
Not
go to the
possible.
movie theater, some others still leave it on, but put it on vibrate.
Or vibrate. Even in office.
So think about that.
We are slave to technology.
We are.
Correct. But you also know that if you call a number and it goes straight to voicemail, that phone is off.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So here's what's relevant. You said the person had a phone. So the question is, unless they had the ability to keep their phone on all the time. Look, you guys see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's a power bank. I carry it in my backpack just in case. Okay, mind you, my phone is plugged into the car when I'm driving. But where I have my laptop in my backpack, I got this power bank and it can charge my laptop for one full cycle. It can charge my phone. Why? Because the idea, and when you would tell you, living in the desert, okay, there are vast swaths of land that you can drive through where the next town is 25 miles away.
Yeah.
Okay. The last thing you want to be there is not have power on your phone. But you know, just let's think about all the other things.
Right.
I use an iPhone. Apple has these little things called air tags. They look like little pills. When I travel, I put an air tag in each one of my suitcases. I can sit anywhere in the world and say, here, my suitcase is at this particular location right now. Because it works by pinging anybody who has an iPhone who walks by it. It sends a message, I'm over here. And that message goes into the Apple network. So remember what I said before about people who exist only where they exist. They don't exist outside.
Mhm.
Okay? But when you travel, all your suitcases are traveling with you. And then you might get separated. You then have the ability, using this technology, to extend your existence, extend your vision to where you can see, if you are in New York, where your suitcase is in Houston. The first case of this thing, a lady's luggage was lost. And she went to the airline. They said, yeah, we know your bag lost. Give us everything. She said, no, but I know where my bag is. It was at one of the baggage handlers' house.
Mm.
She literally showed it, said, here's my bag here. It's at this location.
So he has stolen the baggage.
Yes. You can extend your conscious. I don't like to use that word, but essentially you can be in multiple places at one time.
Yeah. But George, let me tell you a downside though. There's this lady who was monitoring her husband, and she put it in the car. He didn't know. He went to a girlfriend's place, and she.
But are you going to fault her for extending her consciousness? She suspected him, but mind you, she didn't even have to do that. She didn't have to do that. Boss man, I have a Jeep.
That's a problem with technology nowadays.
I have a Jeep, and I can open my phone anytime and see where my Jeep is.
Yeah.
If my wife's driving it, if she goes over the speed limit, I can get a message she went over the speed limit.
Yeah. Live 360 will do that for you easily.
Yes.
But look, I think this is a great show already. I can tell you that it's already interesting. We got another panelist that just joined up, Mr. Fumble. Let have him introduce himself. Welcome to the set, Mr. Christopher J. Christopher Napier. I like to call you that.
Gentlemen, good evening. Mr. Formula, it's a pleasure having you in studio. You've heard the name already. I know the formulas that you related to Dr. Formula, but is Brahma?
He's my eldest brother.
But I know all of you now, Josh. It's a pleasure having you in studio. And I'm one of the panelists. And for those of you in the video land, we are back on set because of the Republic of Liberia. And it's a pleasure welcoming you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Nippet. So let's go back now. Mr. Nubo, you got a question for Mr. Famula?
Oh, well, I don't have a question, no, but let's go back to the national ID card. Here, when you go to register to vote, you show your identification. and they identify you and you register, and you do not go every year to re-register. So when we have the national ID card or system, I mean, the only the new voters will register because the already registered voters' names will already be in the system. So that's what I wanted to add to it. Thank you.
All right. So if you uh, Mr. Garcia, you got a question? I want to jump in real quick if you can. All right, good. So, Mr. Family, here's my question. How could so you talk about system. You mentioned one of the major reasons why the country is what it is across most of the spectrums is that people exist where they exist. Meaning, actually explain, we don't have a system that records everybody everywhere. And you made an example of America. You can come to Virginia, and because you are in the system, you will be picked up here in Virginia by any business here, and they'll be able to do business with you. But the same cannot happen in Liberia. Here's my question then. Could we have avoided or maybe identify these people, or by this time identify most of the people that's involved in this trafficking, $300 million, 300, let's say 318 million now, as the police reported, drug bust. If we had the system and the system were replicated across, all of our platforms, and how could we have?
They're moving money. Okay, they're moving drugs, but they're moving money. What is the what does the FBI say, mind you? Follow the money.
Yeah, follow the money.
Follow the money. They're moving money. If we had a system that tracked movement of money, okay, this guy has a bank account. He might have 4 or 5 bank accounts, but if money's coming into this account, if it's being deposited in that account, if we had a system that could flag the IRS, they have a system that automatically flags these transactions as suspicious transactions.
Yeah.
Okay, my man, you just come here. You're not working, but one day $10,000 in your account, the other day $200,000 in your account. You take it all, you put. Where are you going with this money? Okay, things like vehicle purchases. People are not buying cars in Liberia, with bank deposits. So if somebody comes and pays $40,000 for a vehicle, don't you think the government should know? I think the government should know. Because if you walked into a car dealership today and paid cash for a car, you're not even driving that car off the lot before they grab you.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you where that came from. Remember when we had this huge drug epidemic in the US? These young drug dealers would show up at the car dealership with paper bag with tens of thousands of dollars in there. No, the IRS said, guess what, boss man? Anybody show up with that anybody show up to buy anything over $10,000, you got $10,000 or more, you got to report it. So guess what? They started showing up with $7,500 a day, $7,500 tomorrow. They say, guess what? In total, the whole deposit over the last 48 hours or week, it was how much? Where that money came from. Again, people are buying stuff when they have money. Even if they're keeping the money under the bed, somewhere they're making big transactions. All those drugs you saw, they had to transport them. Right? You think they rented pickups to transport it, or you think maybe they have their own transportation system? Look, let me
So-
go ahead.
Yeah. My question is, I guess the way you handle that sort of situation is that anybody who enters the borders of the Republic of Liberia, they have an ID. Wouldn't you say that's maybe one of the smartest way to do it? To
Listen,
ensure track.
anybody to transact financial transactions in Liberia, you have to have an ID. Whether you're a national, okay, or whether you're a foreigner.
Okay.
The national ID card identifies you as a foreigner. It doesn't mean you don't get a national ID. But we need to know who you are.
Right. So George, what would you say the status is now of the whole this so-called national ID infrastructure that you helped to birth? They say they're practicing in Liberia now. I mean,
So
on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you grade it?
it's currently about a 3.
Oh,
Yes. The president signed an executive order, I think way back in February. And the executive order basically said the executive order basically said the National Identification Registry should do its job. If you wanted to do banking, if you wanted to do anything, you need to have a national ID. Well, guess what? As soon as everybody started showing up to get national ID, the whole system crashed.
oh,
Okay? Now, it brings me to the next issue. When I say all these things are related, all of them are related. Listen to this. Under President Sirleaf, the government spent about $13 million to build the National Data Center at Libtelco. Okay? None of the government agencies store their data at the National Data Center. What happens, what they have done is because they don't want to pay the National Data Center to host their data, they say, oh, we're building our own data center. Your data center can't handle, it can't handle the capacity. It can't handle the traffic. Okay? It can't handle the capacity, but let me, if I may, hold on one second here. Let me just share something with you all, if I can share my screen. Because, let me see. Let me share my screen. Can you all see my screen?
no, not yet.
Not yet.
Mr. Wright, do you have to enable Mr. Famulus?
I think
Screen?
Mr. Wright walk away from his seat.
Okay. But
Yeah.
that should
Okay, when he comes, I will share this with you
Yes.
all.
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
is there anything you can do for Mr. Family to share his screen?
Yeah, I'm about to put it on the screen right now.
Okay.
Okay. These are drone images of Chubok.
wow.
You see Spriggsby Airport in the back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But one of the things, this image caught my eye. You see this river here?
Mr. Famula, just a quick question. When was the photo taken?
This was taken probably about 3 months ago.
Wow, this is recent. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You see this river here?
Drug traffic
Mhm.
of paradise.
This river goes all the way to This is the river here.
Is that not the river that comes from Mesurado River?
That's the Mesurado River, but look at it goes all the way to
The Jones with John. The Jones with John River.
it goes all the way to the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see where you're going with this now.
You see
Oh,
this? So my point is, all of Monrovia is a swamp.
Right.
All of Monrovia is a swamp. The question I have is, how are we monitoring
Yes.
these places?
Yes.
zero.
Okay? Look at the people here. Look at people in the water here.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's one.
Vartan.
No, that's not. That's Tuba. Vartan
Two
different.
ball. Okay.
He coming to back.
Yeah, the Spriggsby Airport here. But my point is, the river going all the way back here.
I can use a motorized boat and do a transport anything.
And again, we have to be able to know what our people are doing.
Yep.
Got to be able to say we want to see what they're doing. I mean, you can literally look at this thing and say, wow, some of these places we don't even know that they exist.
Absolutely. First of all, Mr. Family, that topography right there is beautiful. I don't know. You guys are looking at. I mean, looking at the security aspect of it, but I'm just looking at, the topographic of it, the land, the structure of the landscape.
Okay,
It is so beautiful.
Do you guys know where Peace Island is?
No, I
Peace
don't.
Island is just at the back of
Peace Island is
the
Town.
Metropole Ministry, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Peace Island right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see the river behind here?
That's what we're looking at, right?
You see that?
Yes.
Okay. Same waterway all the way back there. So my question is, how are the security forces monitoring any of this? This is near Chicken Soup Factory. Okay. This is this one caught my eye. I don't know if they're doing something illegal here, but you see this place right here, this area right here. You guys see it?
Yes.
This area right here, Monu.
Mhm.
How is it possible to build so much stuff here, and there's just this one little road that goes there? Okay, even if you don't think that it's anything nefarious going on there, Monju, do you think this thing is in the government's tax net?
Probably
You know
not.
what I'm saying?
No, probably not.
The swamps belong to the government.
Yeah, it belongs to the government, but I don't think those people, like the question he asked, if it's within the government tax net.
If they're paying taxes.
How are they paying taxes?
Yeah, that's my question to you.
You go and you build in the swamp. The government doesn't even know this place is there.
No.
Okay, so when we talk about
where is that, Mr. Family? Where is that? Where's that
this
location?
is near Chicken Soup Factory. Let me show you the map. Over here.
The Ghanansville.
Yes. Okay, but again, the thing that catches my eye, the water. You follow what
Mr.
I'm saying?
Family,
Yes, sir.
what been troubling me here is that I don't know, given your vast knowledge in engineering, especially this geotechnology, have you approached the government or the Liberia National Police Force?
I've done
or the
demos for
military?
them. I've done demos for them. Listen, I mean, okay, so just before I finish that,
let me fix the question for you better. Have you engaged them where you can have a drone to do a regular patrol of the waterways and bring intelligence
Not
in.
only do we have a drone that does regular patrol, we have drones in Liberia right now that are capable of doing what we call overwatch.
Mhm.
If the police need surveillance on an area, we can literally do it and have real-time transmission of the images, of the video. Okay? Listen, Monrovia is not that big. I mean,
Mhm.
when I say that, I'm not being facetious.
Mhm.
One of our drones can fly 20 kilometers. 20 kilometers is from Dukor to Kongatown.
Mhm.
So we could literally cover all of Monrovia. So let's say you wanted to track a car that was moving
Mhm.
somewhere. You have
Mhm.
that capability to do that without them knowing that it's there. Okay? But I wanted to go back to this picture. So you guys see, right? The water comes all the way, the river comes all the way from here. It goes under the bridge. Okay?
The
It
same
goes
way.
all the way through here, winding its
Mhm.
way until it gets to the Atlantic Ocean over here.
Mhm. Mhm.
This means
Mhm.
that I can travel
Mhm.
by boat without ever hitting the street.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Are you guys getting me?
Yeah, absolutely, I'm getting you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I'm
we are
not
getting
saying
you.
that this
And
is
then it poses a threat.
but again, we have to be able to deploy technology in a way that gives the police and the security forces the vision,
Mhm.
okay, that they need to have. We have to be able to do that. If there's an area where we suspect that there's drug dealing going on there, okay, you don't have to watch that area 24/7. But you put up the drone at specific intervals and you capture who's coming in and who's going out. The average American is caught on a camera 38
Mhm.
times a day. From the street camera to the camera in your supermarket to the camera at the gas station to the camera from when you drive by your neighbor's house. Mind
Mhm.
you, the Nancy Guthrie woman that got missing the other day,
Right.
right? Together mothers, right?
So,
That got missing the other day.
yeah, yeah, uh-huh.
Didn't they ask all the neighbors for their ring camera?
Hmm.
Mhm.
You don't even know you caught on those cameras. You just walking your dog next to your neighborhood and say, "Oh yeah, let me check my camera. He was there."
Yeah.
So
Mr. Family, I got a question. I got a question.
yes, sir.
So I hate to say this is in my wheelhouse because I work on similar product for the DOW now. We call it the PNT, the positioning, navigation, timing. And we basically deal with GPS. My question to you is, if some guys were using that waterways
Hmm.
and were bringing in cargo or something that they don't want to be, seen,
Hmm.
and they deploy the jamming technology, does your system has a way of okay, the terminology is okay, does
Will
your
your
system,
system be able to detect it?
Oh,
yeah, because what
let me
it does
hold you
is
right
it
there.
throws what the jamming does, it throws away the signal. So for example, like Mr. Fambula was saying, okay, it's 20 miles from Ducor to Cinco. So
Mhm.
instead of when I'm at Ducor, it will probably throw me off about 3 miles because they don't want to give up that actual location.
Okay, so
And
let me
that defeats the purpose of
I think one of the
tracking.
reasons I think one of the reasons when you and I started talking about this whole thing is because one of the guys they arrested had a drone.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
He had a drone. So my question was, if you're a drug dealer, why do you need a drone? You need a drone for the same reason I said the police need a drone, to perform
Mhm.
overwatch,
Mhm.
counter surveillance, right? When you're going down this waterway, or even if you're going in the car, you can tell where the police are.
Mhm.
If the drone flies 2 or 3 minutes ahead of you. Okay? And I'm not sure if our security forces picked it up or not.
No, I doubt if they got that sort of technology.
But here's the thing, Monju, if you got the drone from the guys, the drone has an SD card in it.
Yeah,
If
but
they took pictures with the SD card on the SD card, you take that SD card, and it means the drone was here.
right.
Okay, and that will give you a clue as to where they're operating.
Exactly. I think the mistake they're making, Josh, is that there's some aspects, and they even do it here within the United States. There's some aspect of the functions. I'm talking about the Liberian police that they need to outsource. They do it here in the United States. Nothing new. The police
It
here will
isn't.
tell you. Say that again.
It's not new. They will outsource those services.
Yes, exactly. So why don't they rope somebody like you in? You got the technology ready to go, and it really built for what the sort of surveillance that they'll be looking to do, especially when in these sort of critical times. I mean, you just show us all the waterways people can come in. Look what they did in Sierra Leone the other day. They came in through submarine.
Mm-hmm.
Submarine, yeah. Because we don't have. Yeah, go ahead.
The other thing we can use this for is environmental damage. This is
Right.
the damage that happened to DC Resort.
Where is that?
Tinker's Village.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Got my man Zili Hotel right there, I think.
Okay. That's what happened to it.
But couldn't he have built a retaining wall over there?
Okay. So now you see what we can see. You know what I tell people about this drone technology is what you can see from 200 feet is spectacularly different from what you can see on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
When you're on the ground, you don't see this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you
Mhm.
just asked the question about a retaining wall, right? You see this whole area here? This whole area needs a retaining wall.
Wow.
These are just the people that happen to get hit, but I'm happy you asked that question because I will show you somebody has a retaining wall. And what happened to their property with the retaining wall? 10th Street sinkhole.
Mhm.
Hey man, I'm an arrow.
Okay. Nancy Witherspoon's property.
That
You see
retaining
it
wall
here?
there?
You see it?
No, it could be it.
That retaining wall there?
No. This is
That's
where
the ocean right there.
this is where they had their barrier. This
Oh.
place lost 90 feet of coast.
Mhm.
One
You
night.
can see it.
Whoa.
Okay.
You can see
Right.
it.
Somebody got a retaining wall right here.
Yep. That's a retaining wall.
You know who that somebody is?
No.
GMW.
Joe
Oh, yeah,
Weir.
George Weah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wow.
That's his
You see
property.
how I went? You
I
see
just
how I
see the
went?
property at No Straight.
Huh?
I said, I just see the property at No Straight.
That's why I said GMW.
That's his property.
Wow.
So, but development can't be just for one person.
Absolutely.
Okay. So now when we look, we see this whole area is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that the rest of it is going to go also.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we move now from security to the application of this technology to environmental stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's the same technology put to a different use.
Right, right.
And it is the same security of the
Yeah,
coastal area.
Exactly.
Different application of the technology, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The place that I'm most afraid for right now in Liberia is West Point.
Mm.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah.
Family, I encourage you to visit Buchanan, please.
Oh, yeah,
This
Buchanan
is-
bad too. But
Oh, terribly bad.
This is West Point.
huh?
You
Mm-hmm.
see, you see
But are the
how
people living in that is shacks right there?
Yeah.
every one of these roofs you see, mon you, is somebody's living there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. They got more than 300,000 people in that area.
You're
So
kidding me.
imagine if we had a really bad rainfall,
Mm-hmm.
or even worse, imagine if there was a fire, a really bad fire.
Mm.
Okay, so this is one road going in and out of West Point. One single road.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, that's a fact.
Yeah.
It passes by the LEC. It passes by LEC.
I've been
That's
to
it.
West Point before a couple of times.
I've
So,
been,
yeah.
I've been there.
So when do you see?
How can people live in this kind of environment?
Oh,
I mean, you know that we need government now. We need government.
Is there any
That
privacy
place-
over there?
that
Say
place
what?
can be established if you give it to the Dutch people, the other nationals,
We give it to the
and
Dutch
make it
people.
converted to a resort.
Look, so let me show you. We took these images from over here across the river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's how we captured the images.
And that's the Vatata you were showing just now.
This here, this is LEC over here
Mm-hmm.
in this area here, but this is the one road that
Well,
goes
there.
into West Point.
On the way to
Besides
the
what-
school.
Besides footpaths.
So again, this technology gives the environmentalists, yeah, LEC here, it gives
Mm-hmm.
the environmentalists data, it gives the police data, because each one of these roofs is a GIS point,
Mm-hmm.
correct? So we can say these places don't have addresses, but they do. We're just not applying them correctly.
Okay, so I guess that's the next thing for you. You know, when I had a conversation over the years, the address situation. But before we get there, let me just ask you a quick question. What's your relationship with the Liberian security apparatus?
I've spoken to them. We've done demos for Mr. Coleman. We've done demos for the NSA. You know, they know we exist. Do they call us? Nope.
Okay.
But the reason why they don't call, because they don't want to do an effective and efficient security or policing.
You believe
Because
that?
if they were interested in holistic protection of the nation, something like what you are talking about, they will try to engage you and meaningfully engage you so that you can be with them because this is all about security, securing the nation.
Yeah, but Josh and I had a conversation the last time, and I told him the preemptive move that he needs to take. You remember what we discussed?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah. So I think that's the route to go, and we're not going to announce it on on this platform, but yeah, that's the route to take.
So, Monu, your next question was about addressing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because I tell the people say, oh, that Zinho right behind that big plum tree in Marshall. I'm tired with that. I won't get
tired with that. But let me tell you,
Mr. Famule, I want to beg your indulgence. If you talk about it, can you tie to the security and the drug issue now? Because I want us to be able to keep,
absolutely
on the agenda. Thank you.
So somebody, a company in the UK has developed a system called What 3 Words. And what they've done with What 3 Words is they have divided the entire globe into 10-foot squares. Every 10-foot square has a unique 3-word address. Okay? So, we're just talking about West Point, right? This is West Point. Monu, you were talking about okay, yeah, the tree. There's a tree in West Point. Where there's one tree there.
That's a cotton tree.
That one tree, right? I'm serious. That's one of the first things I noticed. There's only one tree in all of West Point. Okay, this tree.
One tree on the West.
But you can tell somebody, go by the cotton tree. If you turn the other way, you will see some people playing Ludo. You will see one old man selling corn. That's a place. But guess what? Can you guys see the little squares on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. You see this right here, how it changed?
Oh, okay. So each one of the square represent.
Each one of those squares has a 3-word.
Yes.
Okay.
Now they have a phone app called What 3 Words. It's what the number 3 words. Android and what do you call the thing? And Apple. But if I send you this address, it will show up on your phone and say this is where you need to go. So one of the things we do is when we go out to do imaging, okay, to take our images, we don't have address to send the people to send our guys to, but we send the What 3 Words address. All right. So let me just show you CWA, Ashman Street. This is, where is CWA? Here's CWA right here. Okay. So this is what's so neat about What 3 Words. This is the address right here of the front door of CWA. Okay, that's the What 3 Words address on it. But this is the address here of the back door of CWA. Okay, DHL uses this system for last mile delivery in countries that don't have addresses. So you can literally say, go to this house and put the package on the back at this location, and the person would know this address. It doesn't change. It's universal. So, again, I'm sure we will develop a street address and all of that, but these types of things are important. So one of the things our company did was we built something called the Liberia Infrastructure Data Portal, because we got all of this different data floating around everywhere.
Mhm.
We found a job that somebody had done, an NGO had done, where they mapped all the wells in Liberia, in the whole country.
Mm.
But they had that data on a spreadsheet. They even had the pictures of the wells. Okay, so if I go here and I say, let's look at the water wells, there are over 10,000 of them. Let's pick Mangibi. These are all the wells in Mangibi. Okay, but here's what we did. We went to each well. I mean, we got the GIS information. They have pictures on there, right? So when you see here, here's the GPS coordinates, but
Yeah, I see
nobody
it.
can remember the GPS coordinates, right? So what did we do? We put in the what 3 words address for each of those things. We mapped it to the GPS coordinates.
Okay.
Okay, so now,
So
so I can go anywhere. As a matter of fact, since my man Nubo like his Maryland business,
Like you know him from you know him well.
Don't make him no our people saw they came there. Oh.
he will add it there. You know him. You soon tell him to add it there.
to add what?
Plibo Solocan. Please find it for us.
District.
Okay, so let's go. Hold on. No, but you see, this is great because here is Maryland. We select Maryland. And this is all districts. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's about to get interesting. I think about to find my hometown.
Yeah, you can find Solocan.
It's there. It's there. I just saw it right here.
Yeah.
Well, George, you in your country, you're in your town now.
Yeah, I've seen it down.
So these are all the wells in Plibo Solocan. They got a total of 185, and 114 of them are functional. 48 of them need maintenance.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay, so or at least they needed maintenance when this data was collected.
Okay. When was
So
the data
this one-
collected?
It tells us where the well is, but the reason we mapped this data was basically we didn't want it to be lost. The work was done by an NGO. The people have already left. They uploaded these 10,000 images to Amazon Web Services. We wrote a program to go there and pull it out. So this
Okay.
thing is not just not wells, it's also hospitals and clinics.
So Josh, wait, let me ask you a quick question. With the advent of AI, how will it enhance this thing that you're doing? I mean, what layer of enhancement does it bring?
Okay.
In terms of, making you guys more productive, but also adding a layer of profitability on top of it.
Well, so here's the thing, and we call this thing the Liberia Infrastructure Data Portal, because we believe that the government needs to know where all of its assets and resources are. You can plan better when you know where all of those assets and resources are. But what we can do now is we can combine these assets. So, for example, we're looking at healthcare facilities in Maryland, right?
Mhm.
What if we combine the healthcare facilities that are in Maryland with the location of wells? What if we combine those two data sets with the location of schools?
All right.
Yeah.
You follow on you? And we can see them all on a map. When we go to plan, you know, I told somebody this thing a long time ago, and for those of you who have been here, when they go to build a school in America, they don't just say, "Oh, plan this year to go build school there." They plan to build the school depending on the development that they see coming in the next 10 years.
Right. George,
So if they're going to build an elementary school, then they
Uh-huh.
know that these kids who are in the elementary school, they will be going to junior high in so many years. Then they will be going to high school.
yeah.
These are planning tools that make us a little bit more functional.
Okay. Understood. But you know, you're a businessman. You didn't take a vow of poverty. I'm looking at it from the money making aspect. You understand what I'm saying?
So here's my thing about Liberia.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No,
We
don't
don't
deal with it. Don't do it. You and myself had a conversation. Forget the Liberian government. Don't. Yeah. You know the route you need to take. Also, there's the RFC. This is the sort of thing they're looking for.
Exactly. So we are exploring all of those things, but you know, I want to show you something, and this is like the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. But
No, but Judge, you're gonna come back and find me Zaytown.
Saitan? You said
No,
Saitan?
since it's along the eastern coast, let him go to South Town.
Did you say Saitan?
South Town, yeah, find South Town for me.
Oh, Saitan. Hold on.
I just said Zaytown.
Mr. Nippy, you from Maria? What kind
No,
of South
we're coming back now. I'm sure you found Sastra after Sastra. There you go.
The fact that I was born in Broadway does not negate my closeness to South Town.
Yeah, don't get your heart and bake you. Will you start something?
Okay, where is Saitan?
But Moike, you know that you better man, huh? You go past
Southtown is in Grand-Prix County.
Grand Crew.
No, I talk about Moike. Moike will go to Riverses. The Riverses man.
Wait now, which? Okay.
He found his South Town for me.
Is this the South?
All right.
This is Grand Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. This is
South Town to me.
the hospital in
Yeah.
Grand Cess, Maritime Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then from Grand Cess you go to Picnic, from Picnic you go to South Town.
Okay. This is Barclayville.
Mm-hmm. That is the capital city right there.
Yes, that's not right here. That's not even
people.
the airport going there.
Sastra has an airport.
My man, ain't you see the thing that says Sasson Airport right there?
I know. I seen it. I seen the strip.
Okay.
But where you call South Town? We talk about the sea.
It's all right. It's all right. Why are you surprised?
Well, yeah, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be that surprised.
You know South Town had a speaker, and so they
Yes,
want to
they
say you were talking the rock shot.
Yes, they did. Wow, I wanted to show you guys.
Oh God.
I want to see the Walogisi.
We haven't been there yet.
We're staying in the southeast.
Okay.
We haven't been there yet.
Let us see where the mountain is, the River G Mountain or Grand Gita Mountain.
No, you're talking about Gita Mountain.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Mr. Family had a focus before the detour came. So, George, what was your focus again? You were about to show us then.
No, Mr. Casa, don't mess the thing up. Y'all order here to show your time. I gotta show my time.
The man want to see Zaytown.
You want to see what time?
Zaitan.
Zaitan.
What county?
Rangy there.
Grangie, there's a small place.
If we're bigger than Southtown, forget what I want.
No, I beg you, yeah. You get FP there.
Right here on Google Map.
Okay, these are your hospitals in Grangie there.
Now look for Kavala district. If I
Your
can say
hospital
Zaitan, you find
clinics.
Zaitan there, man. You will. You will find Zaitan. If you find Zaitan, I'm gonna remake the whole map.
Zaitan not there.
This is Zlatan.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, they got airport in Grangie there, boss man. What are you talking about?
Keep coming down. Keep coming down. No, you're
No,
going
the airport they got it in 2 zone.
you keep way down. Zlays are come slow to come down. You should find Zaitan water, man. What?
Oh my God. Maybe he got a storm on Zaitan. So
This is Kumatan Clinic here.
Kumatan, all the way in Queenable, I think so. Somewhere.
To
All the way in Queenable. You gotta come back up. You gotta come back up. All the way down. There you go.
This is Zlatan right here.
That's Zlatan. Okay, he passed Zlatan, he come to Mountain.
There you town right there.
He got no Zaitan there.
No, they forgot the map. The geologist forgot about your town.
This is Town over here.
No, you go into one Morovia now. You go into Morovia.
This
Okay,
is
click on that one.
Dwayton. Why gotta get Dwayton again? Man, I'm tired with the bias, man. No joke.
No, it's not a buy. It's just that he has not found it.
No, not him. I'm talking about those who go there and take the other time. How can Dwayton be on the map and Zaitan?
All right, let me check something really quickly.
Leader in the haystack.
But I think
Mr. George, thank you very much. They get Zaitan. It's okay.
You could have had to do that long time ago.
Oh, I will. I carry my own information.
Google Earth.
So isn't this Grangie right here?
I will fix that problem.
This is Grangie right here. This is another mapping thing that we did. So these are all the different counties. And this is Grangie there. Yeah, all the districts in Grangie there.
Yeah, Kavala.
That's Kavala right there. That's Kavala right there. So if we go to the clans,
the capital of Kavala. So how come they don't have it on the map? I don't like that.
if we go to the clans, we have all the different clans over here.
The Bubble clan.
Which clan?
Bubble.
Well, because those are Bubble, man, like, why you want to go to Bubble?
Is this it?
No, I'm a Bubble man too.
He Bubble man too?
Is this it?
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, the print is so low. It's too small. I can't see it.
Right here.
But from Zlatan, you saw a bit of Zaitan.
Yeah, you don't far from that place. You know, you come on.
Because I thought that was working with LPMC.
Yeah. There you go. Bubble right there. Bubble right there. Bubble right there. There you go.
So Bubble had at
12,912 people. There you go.
At the 20. This is the 2022 census.
2022 census, right?
Man, y'all got more men than women by a lot.
Right. So this is the recent, right? This is the recent one. I told you, Mr. Nubo, Zaitan has more population than Sonikin. 12,000.
How many people you have?
12,000.
People talking about we're talking about 60,000 and he's talking about
Imagine not just Bowo, not just one section of the district.
No, man. You look at what's the name of it? Grand Cru, right? The whole population of Grand Cru is under 109,000.
and they have I think 34 cities.
Oh, they got too many mayors in our play. The mayor in that city, in that country, number phone.
Everybody want to be shot.
Everybody will be shot.
So this is Grand Coup right here.
The other time I was in Nippy Town, and they wanted to make me see the mail.
No, Nepeta will be Nepeta will be in San Juan, in Sano County.
But you see, I think what one of the things I'm enjoying about this whole discussion is the fact that we can get access to this that this kind of data is available.
Yes. Yes.
So here, for example, is some mapping work that we did for somebody who was buying a property. We got the coordinates, a surveyor gave us the coordinates. We flew over the property and we captured and we have this now as a permanent record. That's where the property boundary is.
And that's exactly how to do it in the US here. So there's no way somebody can
come and say, oh, that's my land over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And so we have to do certain things. I mean, you guys can't see it from here, but you see this little, I don't know if you can see this little spot where the mouse is.
Yes.
Okay. That is something called a ground control point. Okay. We have to be able to identify it from the air. The drone flies at about 200 feet. So it gives us, so we make sure that the map lines up correctly. Here's another one here.
And when it flies, does it stop all the area you're trying to identify?
No, it flies continuously and it takes pictures.
Oh, okay.
It flies continuously and it takes pictures. So for example, let's say we did a 60-acre property in Paynesville. Well, let me just share this with you guys. So one of the things we can do also, this person was building this house, right? And what we did is we took several different images, shootings of the property from the time before they broke ground to when they actually, this is where they built the walls. And this is what it looks like now that they built the actual property.
Okay.
Okay. Their property boundary is
with the blue roofing. With the blue roofing.
Is with the blue roofing, right? In this property boundary. Okay. So one of the things, for example, we got. Okay, so this particular property is 138 acres in Paynesville.
Wow, that's a
when
massive.
the drone flies over it, it takes about, I think it took about something like 6,000 pictures. And then we have specialized software that stitches all the pictures together. Okay? But here's where it's important for people who are in the surveying business, or even people who want to look at records. So you can see the difference in the map, right? The one with the fresh color is where the drone took the pictures. Okay, if we come here, you see what it looks like? Some of the things that are here on Google, because Google, the satellite for these images happens like every 2 to 3 years.
Interesting.
Okay, so when we come back, we have a service that we call Slip Good Property Security. And what it shows is the difference between what happened the first time we took the property and the next time we took it. So let's see.
So George, the Land Commission, I mean, are they aware of your services?
Absolutely. We've been talking to them. We haven't
Okay.
made much progress, but we've been talking to them. So this property here is very interesting. We took these images in January of 2025, right?
Mhm.
And then we came back and took the images again. And this area you are seeing here, it wasn't there in 2025. This house right here.
Mm.
Oh,
This foundation here, it wasn't there. So what Sleep Good Property Security does is if you have a piece of property, this particular property is 28 acres.
mhm.
Are you going to have somebody walk this 28 acres how many times, right? To make sure nobody's building on your property? No, but you can hire us and our Sleep Good service and say every 4 months, go fly over my property and tell me what changed.
Right. Wow.
Okay. So, and then if you have to send somebody a letter, you can send them a letter and say, y'all need to get off my, you need to get off my property.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
then I gotta ask you, Mr. Fambula. Is your company involved in, or is the company, um, is it the data from your company that somebody, property owners are using to evict people from, say, properties that have been on for, so I think Stockton Creek. I think Mr. Nuba, you sent up a video.
No, no. And that whole debacle at Stockton Creek,
Right.
you know, my suggestion would have been for the LNP to hire us to do Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. People behave differently if they know they're on camera.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? We were flying the
Mm-hmm.
drone. You see the drone up there? You get chunk of a rock.
Mm,
You can't beat it.
yeah.
They behave. You shape behavior. If people know they will be captured on
My
camera, you
God.
think they will do some of the things they do? They
That's
won't.
true. Yeah.
So had they called us and said, "We need you guys to do Overwatch while the police go to this place," if we see somebody taking what do you call the thing? If we see somebody throwing stones, I mean, you will be surprised at the level of detail we can get. Let me just show you guys this. Oh, where's my Crown Hill? Okay, this is Crown Hill. So we can go from all the way up here. This is Crown Hill right here. This is the Central Bank. This is E.J. Roy.
That's an area that Mr. Napier know very well.
Okay.
And me too.
Ah, I think, man, I know the place.
See?
I'm the BDC son, BKK man. I'm my whole area. I'm messing around with them.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Okay. So this is Johnson Street right here. This is Post and Telecom right there on McDonald Street.
Former stomping ground. Grew up there. Grew up McDonald.
This is the YMCA.
Okay.
Okay, I think this is the YMCA over here.
Post and Telecom on Lynch Street.
This is Post and Telecom right here. I'm sorry. No, this is the Post and Telecom building right here on McDonald Street.
You sure that McDonald Street? Because my
Oh
woman
no, you're
works-
talking about the Liptelco building.
Yeah, what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause my woman worked there for 40 plus years.
Right. Here's the Liptelco building right here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, right
Okay.
about that EJ Road over there. Right
That's
next to
EJ
it.
Roy. As a matter of fact, we just went out there
Gentlemen,
the
I
other
beg
day.
to just withdraw for a while. I guess visiting with me. So I'll come right back after the leave.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
sir.
you.
So
Okay.
you'd be surprised, like I said, at the detail we can capture.
Oh my God.
Okay. This is EJ Roy.
And I Providence Island over there that you were showing just now.
This is Providence Island right here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, why it
And,
look
and
so
our
small? Why
focus,
it look so small from the
I
view
know
of the drone?
that was the question I was coming to ask.
huh?
Why it look so small?
It's
Why Providence
small.
Island looking so small?
It's small.
Has it been eroded?
No, it's just small. It's always been small. Look, this is how you
Really?
walk down. It's always been small. We just never had the ability to see it, or when somebody drew it on a piece of paper, they drew it bigger than it actually was. It's
Okay.
small. As a matter of fact, I saw something where the National Tourism Center said they were going to build something, and I was like, the truth is, it's not that big. And so I told him, I said, we got pictures of Providence Island from all different angles.
Okay.
That's what it looks like.
Because we used to go there for events back in the day.
The other place,
Tell
the other
me
place
about
that
it.
had the events right here.
Yeah, that corner right there, that's true. That's what I always set up.
That's it right there. Yeah.
That's it. Okay. But when I talk about the level of detail that we can see, so when we started looking, we didn't go we went to actually take pictures of EJ Roy. But then we saw this is the roof of the Litelco building.
Oh.
This is the National Data Center. So we went back out the next day because I was like, no, we got to get better pictures of this building here. What's going on here? Because this is where the National Data Center is supposed to be, right, on you?
Right.
We come back here. And we went to focus specifically on the roof. We took a drone with a close-up camera.
Okay.
And you can see the covering of the roof has come off. You can see the steel bars showing in here. Same thing over here, right? Okay. So this is not a criticism of the people at Litelco. What I am saying is what we can see from the air, you can't see from the ground.
Yeah, but management may not be aware, Mr. Famulette. So yeah.
Exactly.
No, but
Exactly. Okay. But this technology has implications not just for infrastructure. Let me show you. Is this it? No, this is not the one.
But at that, just looking at a picture of Litelco, they can't tell. There got to be some leakage, from.
Well, maybe there is. We've already shared the images with them.
I know. You know what? I was thinking the same thing when I saw it.
Yeah, because the rain on it is very heavy.
Oh, yeah.
We share the images with them.
So, George, let me ask you a question. Do they just allow anybody to bring? Because there's another business, something I'm coming up with. Does the government just allow anybody to bring drones in the country without any sort of regulation?
Now you hit on a point. I was going to Kenya. Okay. I wrote the Kenyan Civil Aviation Authority, KCAA. I told them I'm a licensed drone pilot in the US. I'm interested in coming to Kenya to fly my drone and take pictures. You know what they told me? Foreigners are not allowed to fly drones in Kenya.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, but
and a lot of countries got that.
A lot of countries. The same thing with Rwanda. The same thing with Morocco. There's a Liberian student who's doing studies in GIS studies in Rwanda. He can accompany somebody flying a drone. He can't fly the drone. But this is the last thing we will talk about. Let's talk about the revenue implications.
Okay.
Okay? This is Payne Avenue. Everywhere we have marked a red dot, right, is a mid-rise building.
Okay.
More than 2 stories. That means that they are commercial buildings.
Right.
People are making money off these buildings. Correct?
Whoa. Hold on, Mr. Famula. I am constructing a 5-story building. Now, it has nothing to do with it, has no commercial implication.
Huh?
I'm constructing a 5-story building and it has no commercial implication.
That's also your children will live there?
Yes, sir.
Your name worry me?
What he said?
Your name worry me that way, but what a building was there?
JJ Warby.
And Warby had that building on Center Street? With it was a 4 or 5 story all your children were living there?
Well, that's what you mean?
There was another one in.
You're not renting to nobody?
No,
There
it's
was another one in Ghana's Way.
I mean, I got three kids.
And all of them were living there. Okay, but
Everybody get their own floor.
Okay, fine. but you guys see the point I'm making here, right?
Yeah.
And what we can see from the air and what the LRA can't see from the ground.
Okay.
Okay, so we can mark all of these buildings and say, at a minimum, you're going to find out what the tax implications of these buildings are.
That's
And
a
we
lot.
didn't even mark all of them. Right?
Yeah.
This is going towards ELWA. So it's not just Payne Avenue. Before the Payne Avenue, people say we're picking first with them. This is going towards ELWA.
Right.
Okay? Look at all of these buildings. They're commercial buildings. Okay? One of the things that I noticed, and I marked this one, because it's not a high rise, but there are 4 buildings in this fence.
Okay.
So unless our man with all other children in here, right?
Each one got one floor.
Each one got one house, all in the same compound. But you get how we can harness this technology for tax purposes.
Exactly.
Okay? Because we can see things from the sky that you can't see if you're walking the beat.
But let me ask a question to the formula. Is it just your company's estimates of revenue generation, or is it a law that every building that is a 1-story and 2-story and above should be
No.
should pay real estate tax?
So what we did was we decided that we would pick the images that we took. They're buildings that people build for themselves. You still have to pay taxes on those buildings,
Regardless of the story.
regardless of how many floors they have. Okay? But what we're saying is, if you focus on the multi-level buildings, you know those buildings are commercial. Not only are they paying property taxes, they have to pay rental taxes too.
I see where you're coming from now.
Okay? So this is Payne Avenue. I didn't mark these, but you can just see.
Right by the beach too. Wow.
Right. Okay? Look at this compound right here, folks. Somebody has this compound.
Man, what is that? That's a beautiful. What's that?
1, 2, 3,
Boarding
4,
houses?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 duplexes.
That's how we are place.
No. You see the gate to get in right here, Munyu?
Wow.
The security guard gate.
Yeah.
Okay. You go down further. I mean, if you look at Monrovia from this perspective, Sam Jackson said it looked like Miami, right?
Oh,
No,
my God.
if you look, this just from this view that you're showing,
Yeah.
it tells you that Morovia is actually growing.
But it's growing how? That's the point. This is Payne Avenue. This is the most expensive real estate in Liberia.
Yeah. I
Right?
know. Because I was living close to Payne Avenue.
I mean, it's growing in terms of infrastructure. I mean, I'm looking at.
But this is it's only limited to Payne Avenue. Look at West Point.
I know. Yeah, that's a contrast. That's true.
Okay, look at the contrast with West Point. Okay, but this is Payne Avenue right here, right? So they got this nice building with solar and
Yeah, that's very
and a
nice.
swimming pool. But if you go a mile across, this is from here. This is the Atlantic Ocean. This is the river. You see it, Monu?
Yeah, I see it. Wow.
This is slum.
But I junk went down there?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
So you see what you were saying? You say, oh, it's growing from here. This is the Pan African building right here, Monu,
Yeah.
across from the city hall.
Right.
Less than a mile is slum.
That's Satan. Yeah, Satan behind there.
Okay.
Man, it's no. If you're in that era driving, you never know it looks like this. Though.
That's the point I'm making.
You never do.
100%.
Mm.
Now, I will close with this one. So in addition to being able to produce these fantastically beautiful images, when we do the drone imagery, we can also do literal 3D imaging.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's look at the 3D imaging of the University of Liberia.
Okay.
See that?
Wow.
Now we can go around the whole thing. What's really neat about this, Monu, is we can measure things. We can tell you what the height is from here to down here.
But at Jalatan, right? And at Jalatan.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jalatan about to say it. The name could cut me right away. Yeah. Okay, Jalatan. Yeah.
You see that? So
I mean, when
Yeah,
you're
dude.
driving, you never know there's a water right there.
no, you don't.
Wow.
But that's what the 3D imaging allows us to do.
Mm.
We can rotate the picture in any direction.
Okay.
We can look at it from anywhere.
Yeah, and as soon as you pass Jalatan, then I Satan. Like when you're going towards Devi, let's say from
Okay, but let's stay.
you're going to go towards
Let's stay going to Monrovia, because we also happen to have done the same thing for Crown Hill.
Okay.
So with this, I know you can be able to tell us which borough is the largest borough, isn't it?
Well, that's one thing they can do. But look at this thing we saw in the 3D imaging menu. This is right across from the YMCA, right here, right?
Okay, that one see that. Okay.
Somebody has this hole, and this hole is like 10 feet deep,
Huh?
right? And you can see they're dumping tires in there and trash.
Oh.
Okay, right across from, literally across from, and this imaging was only done like 6 months ago,
Wow.
so it's fairly new.
So that's some other property. That's some other property. Property there.
That's somebody's property. Okay.
Wow.
So you see the detail we can see, right?
Oh yeah.
These people are drying their clothes out here. Hey, let me see if I can find 99 steps.
You're joking.
I remember 99 steps.
Yeah.
Aha. Aha. There you go.
So the extent of the imagery, but like I said before, all these things come together. We think that they're separate, they're not.
Wow.
This is what having data means.
Okay.
Okay. Now, let's say, Monju, that you are a police commander and you suspected that there's something going on in this building. But guess what you can do with this image? You can rotate it all the way around to know where all the entrance is, right?
Okay.
And all the exits are. You see? Look at this. If you took this picture from here, this is what you see.
Yeah.
Now you rotate it, there's a stairway on the side of the building. You see that?
You can do all that in real time.
Well, you can do it in real time, but my point is, if you're planning a mission,
Right.
okay, and you say, I'm going to put people here, I'm going to put people over here. Guess what? This is where you do it. For example,
where's that building?
this building is right in the curve there on Crown Hill.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You see it? Right in the curve on Crown Hill. But you also notice, Manu, this is from street level, right?
Yeah.
In the back of the building, below street level, there's another partial floor underneath here. So from street level is 1, 2, 3, 4 stories.
Right.
From the other side, there's some space underneath there.
Probably underground. Yeah.
Okay. So my point is, you can never have too much data.
No.
The more data you have, the better you can plan.
But George, you know the saying, right? Without data, it's just what?
You're just somebody with an opinion.
There you go.
Just a person with an opinion. So, I mean, this stuff. Every time I look at these images, I see something new and something different.
Okay.
So just imagine if you were an analyst. Here's the post office building here, mind you.
Okay.
On McDonald and Benson Street.
Right.
This is where Mr. Talbot used to have his office. In this area right here. Remember?
Yeah, Frank Tower, right?
No, Frank Talbot Street is over here.
Oh,
Frank Talbot is on Clay Street.
Oh yeah. Clay and McDonald, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is McDonald here,
And
Clay Street will be over here somewhere.
Right.
We didn't go that far.
My man, that one era, I ain't hear you talk about true or the whole thing.
What?
Sony Wen.
the man showed Sony Wen. He showed Sony Wen when
I
he was
didn't see Sony Wen.
What do you mean?
I didn't see Sony Wen. I didn't see Raleigh Market. He's at my area.
But we haven't been all the way. Oh, you know what?
We got 18 more
images
minutes
of red light.
All right, we got 18 more minutes. You got to realize that too now.
No, it's okay.
We have images of red light.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, if you can, that's fine. If you can, we can move on. No problem.
No, all this thing, my man, this is just data. I keep telling y'all.
You know, I'm interested in my area.
We're your five-story house, eh?
To be. No. The faster buy in rehab. Now I'm dying. Now he's doing it. Yeah, what do you need to show rehab 7, man? I don't know. And you guys bring up more data, man.
You see that?
What? Let's see. We got Painesville here.
I didn't see you show Oro Wawa. Me, I live into the ghetto area there.
My man, I'm from Oro.
Oh yeah, what part of Oro?
Oro behind behind the German embassy. Hold on, I will show you.
Okay.
How you think I will take picture? I take picture of my own area there.
I know. All right, Oro Wawa, right by the market. Right about Oro Market there.
Okay, that's no, this is not what I want. Hold on.
No, this is excellent work, man. This is very nice.
All right, here we go. This is my folks' place on the old road there.
Okay.
This is our house here. This this building belongs to Dewey von Bomus.
The NASCAR guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
See, people filling in the swamp.
Yeah, but I'm feeling
this is our property here.
Okay.
But I got better images than these. Hold on. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know, Kasemasak, I have problem with how people filling in swamp just like that.
okay, look. This is Tupi Taylor. This is Tupi Taylor curve, right here.
Okay.
You know where that is, right, Monju?
No, tell me.
Okay, over here is over here, Tubman Boulevard.
Yeah.
In the Nigerian embassy and the German embassy.
Yeah. I know that area very well.
If you go into Congo Town, you will make a left.
Okay.
This is Tupi Taylor curve, and this is the area. This road. This is the old road right here. What the man talking about?
Right.
Okay. This house here is Magnus Jones's house.
Okay.
This house right here. This house is Ketter's house.
Okay.
This is Claviner Bright's house. This one right here.
Okay.
This over here is, I think, this is ACS over here.
Mm.
Okay, let me see.
Okay.
Let me see. That's
ACS still operational?
No.
Okay.
No.
So how's that? We got what? We got 14 minutes ago and you're showing up. I don't know.
So yeah, here's that property right there. But you see, when we talk about properties that are not taxable, you see this other one in the fence, Monju? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units, and they look like they're 2 stories each, or some of them are 2 stories. So all of this
is LRA actually capturing all the properties at all? I mean, around the country now, you know. So I can see what your technology can do in that space.
That, I believe, is no.
No, they don't have that sort of technology, and that's why they need to reach. That's why they need to reach out to.
But this is not something that they can do. This is why you partner.
Yes.
With companies, you hire companies that can produce this data.
Yeah.
You outsource
produce the data for you.
Yeah.
The whole concept of outsourcing. I mean, that thing is not something new. You know, the whole concept of outsourcing is not something that just started. In 2026. That thing been around for what? Maybe 30, 40, 50 years?
Yeah, I mean, just in Monrovia alone, you need more than you need more than 1 or 2, 3 companies to be able to help you out.
Yeah. So we can't do it. Let's give it to these people. They can handle, and it will make us more lean and efficient.
Yes,
That's a
lean and efficient. True. Yeah. Yeah. And imagine you try to go spread out of Monrovia and you go into the Vera counties. You know.
yeah, but
Man, what spread out of Monrovia? You're talking about places like Johnsonville and all of those places.
Right.
yeah, I mean, that's
I mean,
why
go ahead, Casa.
no, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I mean, the Ralphie Highway now is the most talked about area. It's one of where we have some of the most prized properties, right? Are they capturing all the properties along that way? And who is helping them do that? You know, maybe they have the means to do it, but it would be better if they just have the analysts and their financial people just focus on doing, the in-house work, and have company like, Mr. Fambula and other people do the lead work for them.
What you call lead work is what we call data gathering.
Right, of course, yes.
Right. And my point is, for the scale of what you're trying to do, legs can't do it for you. Okay.
When I mean, okay, you understand what I mean? When I mean leg work.
Right. I understand exactly what you mean. Legs can't do it for you. You need the aerial services that can capture an entire. Okay, so let me give you an example. That area we captured from the Pan-African Building to JFK. We did it in 2 weekends.
Wow.
In terms of the aerial imaging. Now you take that imagery and you give it to your analysts, right? And you say, identify each of these properties and give me evaluation. Put it all on a spreadsheet and go and find it. And if these people are not in our tax net, how long have they not been at tax net?
Right.
You know, you can use the timeline feature on Google Earth to find out where a piece of property was in terms of construction up to 10 years ago. So that property that you saw, Monu, where you said with all those duplexes,
Yeah.
we can know by looking at Google Earth that it was built in 2017. They started building it in 2015.
Okay.
You can use the timeline feature. So we know that these buildings were built, they were finished in 2018. So from 2018 to now, you pay tax?
I know.
So you'll be renting those buildings out.
So George, while you got there, your organization is an NGO, non-governmental organization, right? Wait, that's what it is. It's an NGO.
I think it has to be.
Yeah. So instead of going to Europe to look for somebody that will do what you're doing, and one thing about you got a package. It's a full package. I mean, you got a geospatial, you got so many different components to it. That I really don't see why they're trying to run away from here. That's why, our conversation we had, I mean, that's mission critical. Okay, we got what 9 more minutes, Mr.
Yeah,
Wright?
so let have Mr. Zaza introduce himself. And then maybe you have a question. I know you're following. Mr. Zaza? Mr. Zaza. Okay. So Mr. Zaza is probably
let me seek one clarification from Brother Pamela.
So you're back, Mr. Nippy. Okay, good.
Yeah, they just left. I'm sorry, I had to just hold back a little.
No,
Mr. Pamela, yeah, Brother Pamela, are you working in conjunction with ECB Jones?
Yes, I am.
Ah, okay. Give him my greetings.
Fantastic. We just inked an agreement to form a joint venture about 3 months ago.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay. That's the only question I want to ask. Besides the security ones I asked earlier.
Yeah, this is an NGO that came at the right time, because
Oh, why you calling it an NGO? I don't understand that.
It's non-governmental organization. That's what it is.
Oh, it is an NGO? Like
We
NGO,
can
Well, how
NGO.
do
you call
work-
it?
We can do work that the
No,
government.
because we got to establish that.
You're talking about
NGO is
what?
there to
But here's the
do,
thing.
Mr. Wright,
is there to do a philanthropic work.
you're talking in
No.
terms of not for profit. No, that's not what NGO help.
And
That
that's
I'm
why
not-
NGO
That's why I want to establish it. Because in the librarian said an NGO is an NGO. It's a
National
philanthropic work.
Geographical
No.
Organization. That's what I would call it.
It's a
in the
non-
Liberian sense, the government doesn't pay the NGO. Somebody pays them.
exactly
Right,
They're not working for free.
right.
right.
Okay. The number and hear this. The number of NGOs you have in your country is inversely proportional to your ability to handle your own affairs.
Yeah.
The more NGOs you have,
Mhm.
huh?
No, I agree.
The
I
more
agree.
NGOs you have, it means you can't handle your affairs.
Yeah.
You mean listen?
That means
Well, no, not
no. Listen to
necessarily.
me. Listen, the foreigners come in, the donors come in, and they say, you know what? We don't trust the Liberian government to do X, Y, and Z. We're going to give the money directly to foreign companies to come in, foreign NGOs to come in and do this work because we don't trust the Liberian government to handle the $10 million for this project. The people who work for the NGOs, they will probably make $2 million in terms of the service of that project. You know what I've heard from Liberian people? Hey, those NGO can, those people just making money, but guess what? Liberia is like building a house, furnishing it with the best furniture you got, and don't put no window or no door on it. Then when you kind of see everything, you say, oh, but it's still everything with my house. That's what it is doing. Do you know how many of these government projects we've done over and over and over?
Mhm.
Because they give the money. We don't put no door on the house. We don't put no window there. They kind of take all the same government official. They kind of take all the furniture out of the place and say, we got no furniture here.
Yeah, because we call it lack of tracking. No one is tracking.
Thank you.
If people were tracking, they would know that the door is not there and the window is missing. But my point I'm trying to understand here is, because I told Mr. Famula you had a company that was for business. I don't know, it was an NGO.
No, but NGOs, the people who are doing the NGO work, they're doing it on contract.
Right, I agree.
And they make a profit.
He runs a business, okay? But
And he solicits contracts.
The technical sense of NGO is a business.
Somebody comes and says we want to collect property data, but we want to hire a company to do it for the government. We have a company that does that, and they will pay us for our services.
So technically, not associated with the government.
We're not associated with the government. Even though the data may be for the government.
Okay. I see.
Okay.
You guys are confusing it. You're confusing it big time.
Okay.
Yeah, who can't do that? I mean, we can spend a whole hour on that one.
No, I would just call. I would give that NGO the acronym. Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Just a moment. The acronym that I just called NGO is a it's a national.
It's a non-governmental organization.
Yeah. No, I call it a National Geographical Organization because what you people do is scientifically is to harness the information geographically, like all of the data points. I mean, the various areas you're showing. It's a form of geography. So I call it NGO, National Geographic Organization.
We have a company that is a joint.
That's the one Mr. Famula is going with that.
We have a company that is a joint venture.
Mm-hmm.
Our company, like Piso Solutions, Witana, that's owned and run by Vivian Jones. We have a surveyor company called Quaricom, and we have Liberia Housing and Land Housing and Development, which is ECB, and the name of that joint venture is LMK Geospatial Services.
So you are
Okay,
in fact
wow.
a holding company. That's what you are.
Well, we're joint venture. What we did, you see,
Joint
here's the thing.
venture.
Well,
With
here's
our
a holding company.
with our drone imagery, we need surveyors. We need software development. Okay, so we brought all these people together, all these companies that have these different capabilities. When we do, so let me give you an example. Let's say somebody hires us to do a drone survey of their property. If they're going to submit the deed for that property to the LRA, to the LLA, they need a surveyor who will sign that deed. You follow what I'm saying, Monu? That surveyor does the physical survey and gives us the coordinate. We go in and we do the aerial survey based on the coordinates. When the surveyor submits his deed book, it has the actual picture. If you look at the old surveys that they were doing, somebody just drew something by hand. Okay, and they say, oh, Atlantic Ocean over here, the other road over here. No, we give you the actual picture based on the GIS information that the surveyor gives us. Okay, so we realized that we need all of these technologies to come together, and that's how we brought LMK Geospatial together.
Okay. Great.
Everybody, the companies that do the survey,
Is that right?
ECD and
You got a
Qualcomm.
question?
Go ahead.
Say that again?
Is Mr. Wright frozen?
No, I'm not. Can you guys see me? I'm not frozen. I can see Mr. Famula. I can see you. I can see everybody.
Okay. Yeah, go
Can you
ahead.
not hear me?
Go ahead, Josh.
Can you not hear
We
me?
can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
No,
Josh was saying something.
so I'm just saying what we try to do is, for too long, Liberians have tried to work separately. And that separate working, none of us can do everything. All of us can do something.
A lot.
And when you put that something together, okay, because listen, the geospatial stuff, you need accurate measurement. Let me tell you how critical this stuff is. When you're doing measurement in the city, your images have to be within 5 centimeters of accuracy. Let me tell you why.
All right, gentlemen, we got 10 minutes to burn.
Let me tell you why. Let's say you're doing aerial surveying for people who are going to lay pipes. Okay, Monju, you know the little Garmin handheld GPS thing that they have, right?
Yeah, I used to use it years back.
By law, Garmin cannot be more accurate than 5 meters because they don't want you to target people. 5 meters is 15 feet, right? So suppose you're doing a survey based on this inaccurate Garmin thing for them to lay water pipes, and your images don't align. You can't have a water pipe being laid and it's 3 feet apart. It is 3 feet off. Okay, so that's why they say 5 centimeters.
Okay.
Farmland, you can be 10 feet off. The farmland is not going anywhere. So you need these specifically accurate equipment. Remember I told you guys about the ground control points, the things that you put on the ground. The surveyor goes there, he says, this point right here, this is the GPS for this point right here. And we lay about 5 or 6 of those things out. When we go to process the images, we take the GPS from each one of those things and we feed it into the system so that it aligns all the other images to those images, to those ones that we call the ground controls.
Okay, but Mr. Fumble, let me ask you, because
accuracy.
Mr. Fumble, what I'm hearing is There are companies here, right? I think you probably heard about it because you're in space. There are I think they call them forgive me for the lack of better expression. I think they call it space company. These are privately owned companies.
Mm-hmm.
They operate their own private satellites up there
Mm-hmm.
in lower orbits,
Mm-hmm.
and they take these pictures,
Mm-hmm.
just like you were just showing us now, beautiful ones still, and then they sell them back to the government.
Yeah,
Is that something you guys are looking at?
the government gotta want to buy them. But even in
Well,
each
you got to
city,
make them though. You
what
got
city
to
are
make
you
them.
in?
I mean, look at what you
What,
did
what,
in the last image you show us. You
no, what
identify
city are
all
you
these
in?
storage buildings that could be commercially viable for LRA.
So what city are you in?
I
You're
mean,
in Frederick, right?
yeah,
You okay? If you go to the city of Frederick, or even within the state of Maryland, they have something
Virginia.
called in Virginia. They have something called a CORS network. Okay, a CORS network is a series of GIS devices that are laid out throughout the American cities, and they broadcast the accurate GPS signal of where they are. It's a continuous transmission station. So in Liberia, where we have to get the surveyor to literally go and put the stick down and say, this is where the GPS is, that doesn't happen in America. Okay? All you do is you subscribe to the CORS network. When you put your drone up, it connects to it using a technology called RTK, real-time kinematics, and it gives the drone the exact placement of where each of those things are. This is why when you see these people sitting and the manhole is in a specific location, the other one in another location, remember what I told you, 5 centimeters. Because they have all of these systems that connect to each other. Okay, so, but I agree with you, because the US has so much data that it needs to collect. Third-party companies come in and they say, well, guess what? We're going to put a satellite up. We'll capture data. Let me ask you something. So when I put satellite up, who in Liberia buy data from me?
Oh, a lot.
Huh?
A lot.
No. No.
Mr.
Yes,
Famula,
please.
a lot.
No, you have to do that feasibility study first.
No.
Well, man,
Let me tell you a question about ask Mr. Famula right now. Now we're going to be my question I'm going to ask you. So you brought it up now. Let's roll into it. I have a company, an exploratory company. I came to Liberia. I don't have any data on me. Mr. Famula, who which I'm going to look for first?
You're not going to look for me, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Remember what Monju asked about who flies drones in Liberia? Liberia? You can't go fly drone commercially in Ghana, but you can do it in Liberia. You understand? So when Mittal and all of these mining companies come, they bring their own people, and the government of Liberia doesn't stop them. Okay? In order for us to create a market in Liberia,
I'm making my argument though.
If you do, okay, let me ask you this: if Mittal is bringing truck drivers from India, and they don't want to hire Liberian drivers, do you really think they want to hire Liberian drone operators?
No.
No, but because there's yes, but Mr. Famula, yes, it's simple.
But that's the thing, but just let me land really quickly. Here's the thing: if I'm the government of Liberia, any geospatial imagery you capture in this country belongs to the government of Liberia. That should be the number one thing. And you know how you get to enforce that? You say only Liberians can fly drones in Liberia. That's how you enforce it. But if you're open door, free for all, those people come and they do their imagery and they carry, and the government has no idea who has what. Okay. We have to build our market. You think there are people from, as a matter of fact, Westmore. Have you ever heard about a drone company called DJI?
Yeah, the Chinese
DJI
company
is the largest drone manufacturer in the world. They make the most sophisticated drones in the world. You know what happened? The US banned DJI from the US market. You can't buy a DJI drone in America. You know why? One, they were concerned about them collecting data. But two, they also want to develop their own internal drone industry. The drone that I have that costs $1,000, the American version of it costs $4,000. So guess what? American companies are making that money now that DJI is no longer in the space. The point I'm making is you have to protect your industry.
Yeah, but there has to be an incubation first.
The incubation is with government protection. How do you grow? You can't.
Right, but
I can't compete with ArcelorMittal and the drones that they can bring in. I can't.
Unless government puts a stop to that.
Okay, let's simplify the thing. I mean, I'm saying the government import eggs and chicken feet in the millions, right? We know that's happening. And I'm going to the government and say, why importing chicken feet and eggs? But I have not even started my first 500 chicken farm yet.
Boss man, let me tell you something, okay?
But I'm running the government and say, stop the phone, bringing the egg and chicken feet in the country. Oh,
but we've been doing this for 5 years, Chief. Guess what? You see the war in Ukraine? Do you know why Ukraine, a small country, is holding Russia off? When they started the war, Ukraine was buying the same drones I got off the shelf and strapping C4 to them and crashing the drones into the $20 million Russian tank. And now they've developed their own drone industry. So, but the bigger point here is it's a national security issue too. We just caught somebody involved in a $350 million cocaine smuggling ring with a drone. How difficult do you think it is for that person to get a little bit of C4 and go crash it into somebody in Liberia? These are national security issues. So for you to say, oh, you have to prove yourself first, you're asking me to prove myself first while competing against a Mittal.
No, okay.
As opposed to saying to Mittal, we have Liberians who can provide this service for you. You have to buy it from them.
That is why I say that there must be a national policy. In the absence of politics,
the open door policy never worked for Liberians.
Exactly.
Anybody who thinks the open door policy worked for Liberia, they need to have their head examined. Let me give you an example.
No, but that's not open door policy we're making, though. I'm just saying you got to take the initiative.
It's open door if anybody can come and conduct any kind of.
We have not taken the initiative or asking the government to do its part.
I'm saying
but the government, you know better.
I'm saying to the government, pass the same law that they have in Kenya.
Exactly.
Fly drones for commercial purposes.
Or in Ghana.
No, but you can't do that. No, you're not going to have it. No. That's not how you do it.
Why can't you do that?
No.
Why can't you do that?
Because you have industry that needed the service.
But guess what? You have people who can provide the service.
That's all right.
You're making my argument then.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Mr. Right.
All right, hold on.
Archie.
Let's go one at a time.
Let me come in.
Hold on. Mr. Nippy, hold on. Mr. Nuba been waiting a little while. We can still kill some more time, gentlemen. We can kill some more time.
Okay.
Let's go. At least we got a Mr. Famula has already do a presentation.
Thank you.
Let's go into the conversation now. Mr. Nippy, Nuba, rather. Go ahead.
Thank you, Archie. You are saying here that somebody telling the government not to import chicken eggs and they have not started their poultry farm yet. But we have seen numerous aerial survey mapping from Mr. Famula. And he is telling us if government come up with laws that this is reserved for Liberians or for the government, and every data or generator belong to the
The
government.
government.
I work with the Survey Department of Philadelphia. If you want to do resurvey of a property, you got to go to the city of Philadelphia in order to get the information. If you want the benchmark elevation, you have to go to the city of Philadelphia. And the survey is talking about, these news points with the coordinates. When we came down, we did that. And then the people from Harrisburg have to go, based on the information we send them and shoot those points. And they produce the area map. This is what his company is doing. So to say that they should not do, they should produce when they have already produced. It should be our effort to put pressure on the government, or that this area is national security area. It's crucial to our development. So it needs to be set aside for Liberians. So that's my input.
Well, let me come in there, Mr. Nubo. Thank you so much.
Hold on,
I
Mr.
think
Nipe, hold on 1 second, please. Hold on.
Why do you want me to hold on? Every time I come in, you say hold on.
Hold on now, Mr. Nipe.
Yeah.
No, but we don't hold on.
But my train of thought, you are trying to dilute my train of thought. It shouldn't be that way.
I want Mr. Famula to respond to this.
No, let's get him something to cover, because Mr. Pamela has grilled in what the effectiveness of his drones, what he's capable of doing. And I asked the question whether he was working in now with ECB drones, and he confirmed that. So give me a break. Let me just come in and ask my own question, or say something about that.
Go ahead.
My understanding is everything that Mr. Pamela in cooperation with ECB they are doing is centered around comprehensive security of the country. It's centered on crime prevention. It's centered on stopping all of the nonsense that associated with people stealing people's land and people doing all kinds of things. It's centered on the open door policy that he just spoke about. Granted that there has been this open door policy for more than 60 years. There is a fierce urgency for this open door to be narrowly closed, because what it does to Liberia is that it is something like a suction valve. They put it down to the water and draws all our diamond in at the open door and takes it on the other side. For example, the Meter Steel, the China Union, the Western Cluster. What he is saying here is most of these things that Liberians are capable of doing, like the Tubbles 25 businesses that Liberia should be involved in, which have been grossly diluted and apparently phased out. These things that they are doing can harness the potential of our security sector and safeguard the interests of our country. Collecting the data, as he has shown, the waterways, which is critical to national security, the government could hire them, start thinking anew, and hire them and say, look, Mr. Famula, we need you to do this. For instance, NSA, the military, will not be having the problem with Guinea if we had a drone patrolling our area prior to the incident. So these are all preventive mechanisms for which the government could engage them. And that's the point I want to bring. I want to speak on. So, if we are saying that, oh no, the drone cannot do this, no. If Liberian can do a second service give them that backing, create a law that give them the cushion to do what, because why should Liberia have the expertise and they cannot come into the market? Why?
Okay.
Right.
Gentlemen, we don't do this, but I'm waiting for us to go as far as at 9 o'clock because the conversation is getting very
Let
interesting.
me respond really quickly.
Yeah, please.
So,
Do you want me to buttress? I mean, you want me to counter argue that before you come in, or you want to come in now? Come in later.
no, let me come in now.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of people have drones. A lot of people take pictures with drones. That's not what we do. We do what is called the industrial application of drones. Okay? We're not party picture. We don't go take party picture. Oh, yeah, my fine picture here. We do industrial applications. There is no other company in Liberia, not a single one, that does what we do.
Yeah, man, all the security people coming online now.
Hold on.
No, I mean,
There's not
all
a
of the panelists
single-
that join the conversation.
There's not a single company in Liberia that does what we do, the industrial application of drones. What we are simply saying is when you're going to give somebody a gold mine, you know what? That's your brace more. You remember just the other day, the president signed an executive order to find the wayward mines or the illegal mines that people were doing.
Yeah, the artisanal miners.
Yes. How are you going to find those mines? Explain to me. You will get in a car and walk all through the forest and find those mines? How are you going to find them? You know how you're going to find them? You're going to hire a company like us that does this type of aerial surveying, and we can identify a mine, we can identify a hole now. 3 months later, we can come and we can see the equipment that was there. That's why you want to grow your Liberian industry. Because if you don't grow the Liberian industry, you don't have the capacity, and you either pay foreigners to do it or you're not doing it. Listen, Ghana does this all the time.
Can I ask one
with
question?
all of my expertise,
Okay.
with all of my expertise being a United States Federal Aviation Authority certified drone pilot, I cannot fly a drone in Ghana for commercial purposes. I have the capability. I have 10 drones in Liberia. 10. So explain to me,
Mr. Famole.
Mr. Wright, I will leave you with this. With 10 drones in Liberia, with the credentials
Why?
and expertise that I have, why do you think that I need, that I need to first show that I can grow chicken eggs before the government starts importing chicken? Explain that to me, because I've already demonstrated it to you. I've already made the investment in Liberia. Putting 10 drones in Liberia is an investment, Chief.
Let me ask you the
You're not
question,
free.
Mr. Famole. And I'm not trying to pull you on the spot, but let me ask you this question: what industry is your company engaged in?
I've shared it with you. I've shared it with you. We are engaged in geospatial aerial imaging. Okay. That's the area we're in.
You're in geospatial imaging. All right. Is there industry in Liberia that called geospatial imaging?
Yes, we are creating the industry.
Thank you. You see what I'm saying right there, gentlemen? Mr. Famole just said we are creating.
Yes.
I want us to take that very carefully. Here in America, we got something called geospatial.
It's the same.
Right?
No, you're wrong. It's spelled the same way. Don't try to pronounce it differently, boss.
It's not spelled the same way. No. I'm not trying to be technically. No, I'm not technical here.
GEOSPATIAL. Geospatial. You from Grand Gita, you can't pronounce the word and you say geospatial. I'm from Cape Mount. We were writing before y'all were even came from the bush. It's geospatial. Geospatial.
Okay, Mr. Famole, you're spicing up.
I'm not that guy, Mr. Wright.
No, Mr. Wright. I've read now talk.
Hold on.
I'm not that guy, Mr. Wright. I'm not, because what you're trying to do, you're trying to even minimize my industry.
No,
it's
that's a
pronounce the
problem.
word. You're
No.
telling me that what? Okay, let me ask you a question, Mr. Wright. Do you know what the Federal Aviation Authority is? The FAA. They control the licensing of pilots throughout the United States. That's who gave me my certificate.
Okay, let's calm
Okay?
down.
So
Let's
you
calm
want to
down.
call
I
it
think
Aviation Federal Authority, Aviation Federal, that's your business. But it's the same UAV certification part 107.
Mr. Fumbler, let's calm down. I'm not in the business of trying to minimize your credential, not your business.
But you just told me that what I do is different from what I do in America.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. You say you
okay,
ain't a
so tell me what the difference
geospatial.
between geospatial and geospatial in America is. What's the difference?
Yes, that's how it's called here.
No, that's not what it's called. That is not what it's called.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Grand Jida, no, I'm sorry. You from Grand Jida, you can't pronounce the word. It's geospatial. Let me explain to you. It's not spatial. The spatial part of it is
what that has to do with my counter
origin. Because you don't even understand the
okay.
Let me comment.
I want to be very
you don't understand even the root of the word. Spatial has to do with space.
Is it?
You don't say it's a spaceship. It's a spaceship. It's a spaceship.
Mr.
Come on, man. You don't know the word.
Mr. Fumbler.
Is he serious?
Yeah, no. Actually, let's cool it down. Let's cool it down.
I want to cool it down, boy. Every time I try to cool it down.
Let's cool it down.
Look, gentlemen, I got ice in this cup here. Let me get your ice water right now.
No, I will bring the ice water.
All right. Okay. You can come and get ice water there.
Yeah, we'll get ice water there. If you don't like it, we'll give you seawater. Thank you. Okay. Let's cool it down. And let us not get to from the
you see, water always come with 200 of those things.
I don't know.
Mr. Nipe, I'm on the floor. Let us not get to that. That you come from that county. And we are on the same ship. To me, the question would have been, what are the government entities that your program is applicable to? I can say, lands and mines. I can say, or environmental. I can say health. I can say education. I can say public works. I can name even census.
But it's applicable to everything.
I can name several other entities that this service is applicable to. So that's what we should be talking about. We should not be talking about who pronounced this word, who pronounced that word.
Let me come in there now.
Yeah. That is what I wanted to add in it. In the conversation.
Let me add my inside too now.
Okay.
What I think
your eye older. Let me come back.
Yeah, the picture that Mr. Pamela
Mr. Wright, you keep on space for us to Yasu will talk small, please.
Don't worry about it. Everybody have the time to talk.
Mr. Ryan, give me a break now.
Go ahead. After you will go to Mr. Cassell.
Mr. Nippy,
Mr. Nippy drop. Mr. Cassell, come in.
Mr. Cassell,
okay.
come in.
Yeah, let me just say this. I think George went through a lot in terms of his presentation. He covered a whole area, and I think it's unfair to try to, shoehorn him into a specific industry when the technology he has, it has a very, very broad application. It covers just about everything you can think about, especially for, what we're facing in Liberia. But what I would like to tell George is that he needs to, and I can find that person for him because I got a brother-in-law who's a senator. He needs to come up with a bill. That bill will focus right there on the drone industry and stop people from bringing drones into Liberia. Because I went to one country, I went to the Dominican Republic or somewhere I went to, I think it was Belize or something like that. No, my drone, no, you don't leave it at the airport. You can't bring it into our country, no.
And they tell you stories when you pick it up.
Yeah. You didn't know that? And while I was leaving, I just left the drone there because who got time to go? We'll get you the paper you got, and I tell you what country too. I know somebody wanted to steal it. So that's why I would suggest to George, there should be a bill. This is national security. If they tell you say they caught a drug trafficker in Liberia, he's not a Liberian, he's a foreigner. He's from, I think, Colombia or Spain or somewhere, and he had a drone in his backpack. That's a red flag right there. That is a red flag. You know what I mean using the drone for? He flying the drone to map out areas within Liberia, even monitor the Liberian security. So just ban them straight out. Don't bring drone into the country. No. And so, I just think it's a little bit unfair to Mr. Famula to try to ask him what industry and all that sort of stuff. Well, he already showed us what he took over an hour showing us what his the application of his drone company and all that. And it's mission critical that we have that sort of service in Liberia. It's a good
and that is why, thank you, Mr. Kasser. And that is why I was trying to say it's something that is comprehensive, from the seaport to the mining industry, to the farm, in the market, on the trucks, at the borders.
On one industry, not for one industry. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. It's comprehensive.
It's a global application.
You see, it's comprehensive in nature. Even what the government doing, the drone could say, all right, if I were a security chief, I engage a service, the president is traveling so and so place in the county. Do a surveillance in that area and let me know exactly what is happening, what are the potential dangers in that area. There's a visiting guest coming in. We want to carry them to this mining area. Do a survey in that area and let us know exactly what is obtaining in that area for security reasons. So it's a slew of activities which I would just put in one context: national security imperative. That the government should start looking at the George and his company, and he and his partners, and incorporate them. The second point I want to make here is that I say policy. Once they make a law that say you cannot bring your drone, because a drone could come into the country and bomb the mansion if we're not careful.
Yeah.
They could bomb the mansion and bomb all of the strategic buildings that we have. Why? Because we're being careless. We have not been thoughtful.
Or even bomb the security installations.
Who knows? So this is why.
Okay, Chairman. Okay, please. Let allow Mr. Napier to finish so we can bring up. Mr. Napier in, please.
So these are the reasons, and then the reasons are very profound that we need for the government to start thinking out of the box. If the government were thinking out of the box, before the people passed the cocaine from the shovel, wherever they were coming from, they would have grabbed it right there. We're not been making all this noise. If we had a drone system, even during the President George Manneh tenure, a whole lot of things that went on in the streets and elsewhere, people dying this place, dying that place, the drone go on a patrol, a sector patrol, and capture what is happening in Liberia at night. It can help us when the auditors were being murdered and all of those kind of stuff. It can help the country. You see? So I think on this show, we should be beating this drum so that the government get encouraged and interested to making the requisite policy in law that what is obtaining in Ghana, what is obtaining in Rwanda, for instance. You cannot take drone in Rwanda. No, you can't do that. In Kigali, for you to bring your drone on your plane and land at Kigali airport, they will seize it. So I think we should get to that's the point I just wanted to make. Because
So, Mr. Wright,
Thank you, Mr. Pippin.
that I just put up.
Thank you. Mr. Zaza, you want to come in?
Yeah, while he's doing that, show the image I just put up, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
I will. Let
Yeah.
Mr. Zaza finish first.
Yeah, thank you. So I want to greet everyone on the show. It's a pleasure sharing the platform with you. I'm Zaza. So I when I came in, what we were talking about is a little bit like we were trying to get away from it. But I just want to speak to what I heard the first time that Mr. Freeman?
Fambule.
Mr. Famula, I mean Mr. Famula, sorry. I think Evia. Thank you, Mr. Famula. So what Mr. Famula was talking about, what I wanted to say on that, and what Mr. Wright also said, when he said it is new to the industry in Liberia, that's true. I support it, and that is not intended to discredit you, but it's indeed new to the industry, because if it is not new, our agency should be using it. The fact that the government is not using it, it means it's new to us. The second part I want to speak to is that in Liberia, the problem we have is not identifying the structures. The problem we have is the payment system. Because I'm in Liberia, I got some property that people will come to your house when you do your construction or your own house. They come to say, oh, the house is worth so and so amount. You get that money, the tax money, they will take the money and divide into two and carry something to the government and put it all in their back pocket. So for me, I think what we actually pay attention to before we talk about even identifying the structures and valuing them is to organize a payment system. That if somebody says, oh, your house is worth $500, you have to pay through a digital system, and how to go to somebody who can, you go to them for putting in their pocket.
I really like what you just said. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, sure, you can go ahead.
If somebody comes and tells you this is what you need to pay for your house,
yes,
can you tell them to give you the evidence that that is what the house costs? What we are doing is we are providing that data.
No, I'm not disputing.
Wait a minute. We are providing you, the homeowner, with the evidence of the value of your house. Listen, you can talk about the payment system all you want. The first thing you need is the evidence of what the value of the house is, and that's what's missing. Where they can come and tell you anything that's the value. When somebody says this is the value of the house, what are they basing it on? But you actually now have images. You can measure the square footage of the house. You know that you can do that with a drone?
Yeah, Mr. Famule.
So you need the data before you need the payment system. You have to have data. And you see the thing Mr. Wright has on here? It says geospatial data. That's
yeah,
what you need.
Mr. Famule. Mr. Famule, I am not disputing. I'm not disputing what you're saying. For me, what I'm saying, even if you provide the data, if you scientifically you're trying to provide a proof to say, okay, the reason I say you should pay $500 for this is because a square foot of this is this. You're trying to provide the scientific evidence to why you think it should be cost that price. I agree. But what I'm saying, even if they provide the data to you and you get them the money, they still can't carry the money to the government.
Well, you shouldn't be giving them the money. That's just a payment system issue.
Very good. That's what I'm saying, sir. So my campaign, in my opinion, what I am saying, I'm not saying your campaign is wrong, but what I'm saying, I will push for us to even find a way to do a secure payment first. Before you start providing all the money, because you provide it, that for instance, you provide my house data to the poor, my house is $1 million. I get me $1 million, make $500,000 to the government. How does the government benefit?
But here's the thing. Okay, everybody who lives in America tell you they don't get nobody money in the street. Even so my point is, Chief, the reason we don't have those payment systems, those are not difficult things to build. They have them in Ghana. They have them in Ivory Coast. They have them in Nigeria. They have payment systems. That we don't have them is because we don't want them. When I started this conversation, boss, I said every problem Liberia faces has been solved somewhere in the world before.
Right.
It
We
is
are very late for most
Liberians
of them.
it is Liberians that are the problem. It's
Right.
not the
I support that.
systems. It's not the systems.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Zaza. And
Okay. So
let
if
me
I can just
let me
conclude, please.
let me yeah, please conclude, please.
Okay, so I'm just getting this information, Mr. Family. The reason I'm saying it, I have a friend who is running a pharmacy that during job we had I think they were paying like $60 for that space to Johnsonville or Town Hall. Currently, as we speak, they're paying $120 for that space. That's very good of paying $60 for on we are. They put your local taxes and tax you without any evidence what you're talking about,
Okay.
which is important. But even
So
at that,
who
if they tax you now, you get the money, put the money in the back pocket, and carry.
So in this, conversation, boss man, if you want to challenge the government, where are you going to get the evidence from? You're going to get it from us.
Right. I support it.
We are the ones who can provide the evidence for you. You can't
Okay,
go and
so Mr. Family,
challenge
can I
the
ask you a question
government.
before I stop? Can I ask you a
go
question that
ahead.
you can continue? My question is, do you have a website where you got those structures where people can go and look at to challenge government? Do you have
No,
like a website?
no, boss man, we are business now.
Oh,
You
okay.
want us to provide? You want us to provide data for you to challenge the government? There's a
Oh,
cost
okay.
for that.
Okay,
Right?
I got it. Okay, I understand. Okay, Mr. Rice, I
It's a
rest my case.
business.
I want to understand. Okay, thank you,
Exactly.
Mr. Family. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Zaza. And I want to state here for the record.
But
that-
Ellis want to ask a question on Mr. Rice, if you don't mind.
No, let me
I'm
come
sorry,
in.
to on the same channel.
I just want that the conversation between Zaza and Mr. Formula. I just want to ask just a little clarity. What is he also doing? Because my question comes from the LRA system. We were in Liberia. When you go to pay a church tax, you say, I will not give my money to an individual. The day you go to the bank, more than 3-4 days, the system will be down. You have to talk to somebody again to say, I beg you, please let me pay my money.
And then you
Is he also considering improving that system that when you go, you get a service you want on time?
I just provide the data, Chief. If they want me to build the system, I just provide the data. Don't put that on me. Do not put that on me. That's not what I'm doing here.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I'm providing you information on property data. Okay?
Okay, thank
Whether
you.
you give your money to the government, they eat it, they don't eat it, that's between you and the government. That's not my business.
Thank you very much.
Right, go ahead.
I wanted to state here for the record that Mr. Famule has shown that there is a preconceived notion that he carries with him. And that preconceived notion is flawed. Absolutely flawed. And it's at the core of why Liberia cannot move forward today. It's why we've been stuck for 9 years in the position we have stuck in. For a man who claimed to be educated and exposed can hold an argument focused, or will rather go personal and attack an entire county and try to put him down, it shows that the man is vulnerable. Absolutely vulnerable.
Mr. Wright.
No, hold on. When you're talking, I didn't say anything. I respect you because you're on my platform. And that's why I say this. But you personally came out and attacked me and the entire county when you were dealing with me as Archie Wright. You could have spoken to me as Archie Wright. But instead, you said you read before me. You read before the entire Grangeville County. You were reading before I came out of the butch. Do you know what that means?
Okay, Mr. Wright.
Hold on. I could have gone ballistic on you.
I apologize.
I don't know
Mr.
your
Wright.
education level, but I think I'm way exposed than you.
I apologize, Mr. Wright.
Whatever education you have is not equal to me.
Mr.
I
Wright.
can challenge you toe to toe, and I'm telling you, I would expose your flaw.
Mr. Wright, I
There are many
sincerely
flaws that you have.
apologize. I
Go ahead.
sincerely apologize, for telling you that the Vai people were the first people to write language in Liberia. So let's
But
disabuse
that don't
ourselves.
matter. I would tell you to
Let's
look at the
dis-
country you live in. You brought the
let's
data,
dis-
so what?
Let's disabuse
It's
ourselves
like
of
your
that
results.
historical. Let's disabuse ourselves of that
Actually,
historical fact.
All right, I'm
Okay?
gonna leave it out because you're on my platform. So
Let
I-
move forward, guys.
Okay.
Let me program, Mr. Wright.
let
So,
me.
Mr. Wright,
Mr.
I apologize. Okay.
actually,
I'm gonna
Actually,
take
We
this.
will,
Yeah.
I will take out the W and give you the arrows. You are right, but we gotta move on.
Let's move
So
on.
I think taking out
I
the
told you
W.
I like Mr. Fumble because he came out and said we're having a solid argument. You know, I'm an argument about a good conversation. But the brother flip
Right.
on me. I don't know what I'd said that the man flip on me. I don't know. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's continue, Mr. Fumble. Go ahead. Let me put your image up.
you.
Yeah,
Let me
put
take
the
this
image
down.
up.
Let me take this down. Let me put your image up. All right. All right.
So
You want to talk about English? Go ahead.
yes, this is something I didn't show you all. When we do an imaging of an area, we produce 4 different and distinct types of images. We produce one that's called an orthomosaic. The orthomosaic takes, in this particular case, it was 902 images, totaling 12 gigabytes of data, and the system combines it. What we're looking at here is what is called the digital terrain map. And what it tells us from looking at it is that the bulk of the area in this image is swamp. Because this is a computer construct. There's a digital terrain map. There's a digital surface map that shows you just how the land would look if there was nothing on it. And so this gives you the different elevations. The part in the center that's blue is where the swamp is more prominent. The parts on the corners that are red, one of those places is called Tower Hill. Those are the higher elevations. The point that I was trying to make here, my father told me a story a long time ago. For those of us who are older here, we know this story about the 6 blind men from Indostan who went to see the elephant. They were blind and they were all wise. One of them touched the leg of the elephant. He said the elephant like a tree. The other one touched the side of the elephant. He said the elephant like a wall. The other one touched the tail of the elephant. He said, oh, it's like a rope. The other one touched the trunk. He said it's like a snake. One touched the tusk. He said it's like a spear. One touched the ear. It's like a fan. So my father said all of them were right in their perspective of what they touched. But none of them had the entire picture of the elephant. When we started this process, what we did, we sat down and we mapped out the Liberia Land Authority, Liberia Revenue Authority, the Central Bank of Liberia, the court system of Liberia, the various banks that lend money on homes, all of them need this data in some form or the other. But because it's so separated, we need one entity to bring it all together. Because when you go to have your deed, your deed verified, they have to take it to the court to probate. Isn't that correct, gentlemen? When you go to the court, you can't find your record. You have to pay somebody to go and look for your record.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When you go to the archive to look for a deed that has not been transacted on for more than 10 years, they take it out of LLA and they take it to the archive. You got to pay somebody to find that. What we are talking about here is a system that brings in the geospatial data and connects it to the cadastral data, which is the land record data, connects it to the probate court data, connects it to the revenue system. In software, we do all of those by using something called APIs, application programming interfaces, that allows one system to talk to another. Okay? But at the core of what you need is you need data about the land, data about the property. And this is where you start before you can get into the payment systems, the banking system, the mortgage system. This is the core. And if you ask me, this is one of the reasons why Liberians in Liberia are missing out on so much wealth. Our people own land, but because they don't have records, they get taken advantage of. The Lebanese men will come and rent and lease their land for 20 years and pay them $100,000. But on that property, he will put a 4-story building with four apartments on each floor that he rents for $3,000 a month. Because we don't have the data. And so this is what we are trying to accomplish. If the government of Liberia if Liberians are going to benefit, like I said, every now and then there's a new industry in the country. This industry is not new, is well developed in the United States. Mr. Nubo can tell you all that. What we try to do is we try to extend ourselves and say, but listen, we can do this in America. Why can't we do it in Liberia? To raise the standard of our people. Why should I want to go to Liberia to make an investment, to start a business of this nature in Liberia and have to compete with people coming from Ghana? That door is not opened for me in Ghana. I can't go and provide these same services in Ghana because I'm not a Ghanaian. So it is only in Liberia where we believe that Liberia is a free for all. This is why in Liberia you got Chinese people doing waiter market. I said there are no Liberians that are capable of doing waiter market because we don't protect our industry. Before you come to America to open a business, you have to do what? You have to be resident here. They got to know you living here. You can't come from Liberia yesterday and say, oh, my man, I want to open business on Park Hill and go register. You can't.
Yeah.
Only Liberians have this inverse view of business that, oh, not everybody can do business in Liberia. And then you sit down and you wonder why the country is so poor. It's so poor because we don't allow Liberians to thrive in business.
Absolutely.
So Josh, if you were to rate the Liberianization policy in terms of its application in Liberia on a scale of 1 to 10, where will you put it?
3.
It's a 4. It's a 4. When you saw all those buildings on Pine Avenue, you see all those buildings on Pine Avenue, they're not owned by Liberians. They're not owned by Liberians. They're owned by Lebanese.
So this is a crisis situation we're talking about. It has reached crisis point.
Exactly.
So let me tell you how I would fix it, Monju. It's easy to, well, it's not easy to fix, but we have to reimagine Liberia. Okay? We have to reimagine Liberia, and we have to think about it the way we want to think about it. Let me give you an example. Downtown Monrovia, for the most part, is a bunch of dilapidated buildings. You saw the E.J. Roy building and all of that. Okay? What I would do is I would have the government start a fund called the Monrovia Redevelopment Corporation. Here's how it would work. The land in Monrovia is fairly clearly titled. Everybody knows who owns land in Monrovia. But what you would do is you would take one block of Monrovia. Let's take the block that from Ashmont Street to Gurley Street, Broad Street, and Center Street. You know where the old Justice Ministry was across from CWA there? That block alone. You say, okay, everybody who owns a portion of this block, we're going to form it as Monrovia Block Number 1. And we're going to form a corporation. Okay? Monju owns 30% of the land in that area is a 30% investor in that corporation. Get the investors together, then you go and bring the financing in. You say, okay, we're going to tear this whole block down and we're going to build a structure, but the owners of the corporation continue to own that land. You follow what I'm saying, Monju? They continue to own that land. Whatever structure is built on there, they continue to benefit from the proceeds of that structure well into the future. They've never given up their ownership. They kept their title. They became part of a corporation. An investor and built a 10-story building on there. They are part owners of that 10-story building. But what ends up happening is the land gets leased to a Lebanese man. He leases it for 20 years, 30 years, some people even 50 years.
General, we got 7 minutes to go.
By the time they turn the property back over to the owners, the original owners are dead. The property is dilapidated, and the people who inherited it don't have the money to improve it. So now they're right back where they started, and they got a messed up building. You want to know which one I'm talking about? Look at the old Education Ministry building right there on Broad Street and what is it? Is it Broad and
Macklin Street?
Yes.
At the corner of Broad and Macklin.
Right. Look at that building. That building is a 6-story building, and it's dilapidated, has never been used since the Ministry of Education moved out of it. We need to think differently about how we develop this country. The way we did it in the past will not work, and it hasn't worked. Monrovia right now is a slum, but when you look at Monrovia's landscape, it's one of the most beautiful landscapes in the world. I literally went to the Scripps Institute in California, mind you, in Los Angeles, what's the place called? In San Diego, the Scripps Oceanographic Institute. I stood on the bluff with my wife, and I told her, I said, this place looks exactly like me standing on Ducor and overlooking the Atlantic Ocean.
Mr. Famila, Mr. Famila, we got 6 minutes to go. Let's have you close. Let's take 2 minutes to close, and then we'll go around the table. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We'll come back to you. Be the last. Let's make you the last. Man, I got a full table tonight. Hold on. Let me put this down. Let me see how many people I have here. Monju. Yeah, I know that. Monju. Yeah, they Monju now. Monju means my son. That's what it means to me. So I know that. All right, so let's start with you.
That's a crowd name. It goes across.
Exactly.
The crowd bed.
The crowd, exactly. That's what it is. Mr. Nippy, let's start with you. 30 seconds. Mr. Nippy, 30 seconds, please.
Oh wow!
You're close.
Well, I think, Mr. You're eating my time.
No, because we're 7 on set. If I do it, give me 8, 10, 8, 15. No, I don't want to. 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, how many seconds? How many minutes? How many hours?
No, but
I want to give Mr. Famila at least a minute and a half or 2 minutes to close. So let me give you 1 minute. 1 minute, Mr. Nippy. Go ahead. 1 minute.
Very well, thank you. I think Mr. Famila has
always negotiating time.
But that's the best way. I'm a negotiator, my man. I think Mr. Famila has done us a good favor, brought some good information to us, and the information is so invaluable, and it makes me to wonder why our government has not considered to partner with his company. And if they were to do that, all of the government institutions, from LEC to the security sector, to the mining sectors that are just digging up our country and going to the alluvial miners, will not have the problem on hand. And that this information could create an economic solvency for us, because it will tell us what is happening to Liberia? Who's stealing what and how they are stealing, and then you can cocktail. My final point is that the government must come up now with should be encouraged to come up with a law. Now you don't bring any drone in Liberia because you go bomb the executive mansion, bomb the Temple of Justice, bomb the University of Liberia, and we've been wondering how did it happen. But with what he has, they can do a sector patrol at various interval, and the whole country will be covered. And I want to thank him so much and salute you, Mr. Famule.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nubo?
Yes, I want to say thanks to Mr. Famula. I mean, he showed us a lot, and he showed us what we need to move ahead. Unfortunately, we could not find Zaytown on the map. I want to see Open Bible Temple AD, but that one we have to postpone it to another time. So it was a good discussion, and I love it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nubo. Mr. Gila Nire or Alex, whoever behind his name.
Thank you very much, Mr. Famula. Even though I joined the conversation late, but that's a good idea. I only want to suggest to him, I want to urge him that you keep plan ahead when you not remove the land. So if government is considering a company, you should do a real survey and see the actual Liberia and how things work, so that his system can be one of the systems that we can trust, and that we can know that Liberia is moving another level. Other countries have done it, and we can do it too. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you,
I go to
sir.
you, Mr. Cassell.
Yeah, I'm thinking, Alex, I'm because we just want
I gotta clear on one line.
Yeah, please.
Mr. Cassell,
You forgot to
thank
say
you,
that
Mr.
your
Famula.
twin.
Thank you,
You forgot to say your
thank you, Mr.
twin.
Ryan. Yeah, we have been
sure.
friends for long. Yeah. So thank you, Mr. Ryan, everyone else on the platform. Mr. Famula's case is a case of many professional Liberians outside of Liberia. I think there was another group they call I just forget their organization name, but they were trying to promote a blockchain. What is
yeah,
it?
we had
Government
it
can operate.
on the show here once. I just forgot the name.
Right?
Myself.
Yeah. I listen to them. But the government listen to them. Yeah, it just appear like those who are in that position. Many people in Liberia want to eat free money, so they don't want people to digitize many things. Because right now, if you provide that thing and the inspector go to your house and say, pay $400, you need to pay $200, you call that man, eat him off. So because of these, people suppress most of the important information that are coming from professional Liberians. So I just want to tell Mr. Famula, you shouldn't give up. Maybe there'll be another administration in the future that might listen to you. Just keep your company viable. Do everything you can, get your website and everything. Maybe you'll get a contract from other people tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to you, Mr. Cassell.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to tell Josh, Josh and I have been on the internet for long. I don't even know. I mean, it's like probably 20 plus years, maybe 30 years or so. He would tell you we used to box. He doesn't agree with me. I don't agree with him. We go after each other. But he's somebody that don't take things to heart. He kind of like me, just let it go. But like I said before, there's a Famula. He's kind of like the godfather of this national ID. When you see Joe Barker say he got national ID, try to set up the infrastructure in Liberia, who the whole idea came from, and who the person who had pushed it for like probably 20 years. When Ellen Johnson said, well, even before Ellen, we used to be in the chat room and say, no, this thing not right. We need an address system. We need, and I talk about like 20 plus years now. He used to push it, and he never stopped. I wonder why he headstrong. He keep on. And then finally now we say what? There's a national ID policy. But one thing I would like to see him do, and I will see if I can, get my brother-in-law, who happens to be a senator, involved, is to make sure that no foreigner bring drones into Liberia. We just saw what happened. They grabbed the Colombian. He had a drone in his backpack. How did he get that into the country? I guess the people are Rawafi or where, and these people, they also come in through these little dirt airstrips they got. They fly, because whether we know it or not, Liberia is pretty close, West Africa close to South America. You're flying straight there for what, 4 hours, 5 hours? But we need to start it from our ports. Nobody bring a drone. No foreigner brings a drone into the country. And that way it will also help our Liberianization policy, because people who bring drones, a lot of them, we don't know what, let me not guess, we don't know what they're bringing it for, because this is a test case they got from Colombia. Why he brought that drone into the country? Well, he wanted to map the security area and pass that information to the people in Bogota, Colombia, or in Uruguay, because those are the places that the drugs coming from now. It's not one South America country. It's like I was just reading the other day. It's from Mexico, it's from Uruguay, it's from Peru, so it's hard to figure that out. So to be on the safe side, stop all drones. Anybody who got drone coming to Liberia, confiscate it. Confiscate it right there. And so we'll see if we can get a bill. I will talk to George, and we'll see if we can come up with a bill that my brother-in-law can send, because that's national security. Those drones carry payload also. Artillery payload.
Bomb.
Carry bombs.
You're not thinking?
So why you're not thinking of this? Person come, he give you $10 at the airport.
You take it.
And you go and put the country at risk like that. So yeah, we got to give it to Josh. His application is global. It's from, if you want to, to capture the graphics on your lot, to see erosion, the mining companies, and the application is global. And I'm really got to tell him thanks for coming. And I know this night, last time we'll be seeing more of him. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Cassell. I just want to say thank you, Mr. George Fambolet. First, do you know? Are you friends with what's the name? Ava Topa?
Ava and I own Piso Solutions.
Yes. Okay. All right. See, we should have met long time ago. As I asked that question. Anyways, it was good having you as a guest, and I look forward to having you every Tuesday, as you said. I think you're going to come more than Tuesdays.
It's every Tuesday.
Well, I think you're going to come.
No, but we'll put it to 1 hour. It's not going 3 hours, okay?
Yeah, 1 hour and a half.
But look, the man said 1 hour. The man spent almost 4 hours on that. So hey,
well, let's make it a 1 and a half now.
Yes.
No, George talk now, George. 1 hour, okay? On Tuesdays?
Yes, that's our baseline.
There you go. As a baseline, we're gonna work from there.
Oh my God! So you kick your manja back?
Who my manja?
I am manja. You know that?
Okay.
Well,
That line is a George. That line is Mr. Fambolet to close. Mr. Fambolet, before you close.
Thank you, guys. It was a pleasure, Mr. Wright. Again, my apologies to you and
no mention.
All the people of Grand Gita. Next, I will be on the Bassa people. And I will
you got to go on. When people saw the king, got to go on there.
But you know that people are still getting lost from that place, my man. You see, people are still getting lost from there. Just the other day, 6 people lost again. Okay, we'll find out you go to the house. Anyway, it was great being here. You know, it's been a very long time since I've been on these shows, but you know, there's so many things that Liberia needs. But I would leave you all with this. This generation of Liberians is the most educated and the most talented generation of Liberians in our history. Absolutely. Liberians cover every field of endeavor in the world. Okay. Me being a software engineer, as I sit here, my wife is a physician of 40 years. Okay. These are people, we are talking about retiring in the next 2 years. We know dozens of people, the same thing. You mentioned Isaac Tukwa. Isaac's wife is a nurse practitioner. Right. So for a lot of the people that we know, it's not one person, it's 2 people who bring something to the country.
Mm-hmm. A lot of those people, and by the way, I'm not interrupting you. You know, my wife come from the same place you come from, right? So when you're talking about 60, 30 days, you know, funeral rites. Yes. I said your wife, my wife and
the man thing broke.
Always does that to him.
The man is from Zaytown. No internet there.
Actually, say what you were saying. You froze.
Oh, you didn't hear me, right? Okay. Yeah, I said, you know, my wife and him from the same place. They share the same culture and everything. So my children is like him. So, you know.
But he's not from our area. They're not from our area. Gawula. We are Gawula people.
Yes. My daughter is called Fatimata.
Oh, so, the family and the Freemans are relatives. You didn't know that, huh, family?
We're the same family.
That's what I'm saying.
So really quick, let me give you the history.
I'm from the Gawula area too. You don't know that, huh?
What happened was, in order for the people of that day to go to St. John's, they have to have a Christian name. My father's born name is Du Boima Fambule. His diploma from St. John is Henry Freeman.
But I know.
Okay? It was my uncle E.O. who, after he left St. John's, he came to the University of Michigan and he changed his name from Freeman back to Fambule. A whole bunch of them did not change their name back. So, for example, Austin Freeman. Austin Freeman and my father are first cousins. They're 2 brothers' children. They just never changed their name. So that's the history of that. That's part of the history of Liberia and the coastal settlements. A lot of the people on the coast, in order for them to attend these Episcopal or these church schools, they had to have Christian names. So that's the story. But it was great being here. You know, we have a lot of things to do in Liberia, but development starts with government. It starts with government putting in the infrastructure, putting in the policy so that business can thrive. And that's the biggest shortcoming. It's almost as if when you go to Liberia, you have to bring everything about your business. You know, in America, if you're going to develop a property and you're going to put 45 homes on there, the city will bring the water, the city will bring the electricity. In Liberia, you have to do all of that yourself. At some point, it becomes cost prohibitive. Okay, every drone we fly in Liberia, we have to have insurance on it. I've had 2 drone crashes that had to be shipped back to the United States so I could send it to the manufacturer so they could exchange it for me. But guess what? Even that shipping back and forth, it takes time and it costs money. All right. Government has to build the infrastructure and the facility for people to thrive in life. You know how many doctors want to retire in Liberia? I got a buddy who I went to Morehouse with. He calls me every 3 months. George, when are we going so I can see Liberia because I don't want to be here? He's an American. But what is there to show him? Go there and struggle? You don't got running water? So government has to step in and do its part, and the citizens would definitely step in and do their part. So thank you guys very much. I got to bounce.
Amen.
Thank you, gentlemen. Same place, same time tomorrow. Mr. Famado, look for seeing you again. It was a great show, gentlemen. See you all tomorrow. Good night.
Pleasure. Have a blessed night, gentlemen.
All right. Good night.
don't understand. I think the old man needs somebody to sit him down and tell him that you are at risk. Yeah. Because I can't understand it. You are at risk. These people are putting you at risk. I didn't can carry an artillery payload, that can attack the mansion, your home, and all that. Oh, no, God. Do you even think about it?
Accountable, because this isn't just a Democrat and Republican issue. This is hurting the core of American democracy, and it's also hurting how our economy is supposed to work. Our economy is supposed to be based on competition and who provides the best product at the best price, not based on who can pay off the boss.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Love you. Absolutely. If you thought you were already concerned about Donald Trump's plans to mess with the midterms, let's wait till we tell you what they're doing with the IP addresses of people who've registered to vote online. Mark Elias is standing by with that, and we'll get right into it.
Some people will have you believe AI will make us less connected, that it's going to leave us behind. We couldn't disagree more. Call us optimists, call us dreamers. Just as we've always done, we're betting on people. We bet on people when we connected you to the ones you lost touch with, and again when we connected you to the ones you couldn't be. 22 years and 3.5 billion people later, we're doubling down. Because while technology will change, the intention behind it never will. Call us optimists. Call us dreamers. Call us whatever the hell you want. But we're betting on people. And we like those odds. The future is for everyone.
Millions of Americans rely on a statin to reduce cholesterol, but statins can deplete CoQ10 levels. I recommend Cunol CoQ10 with 3 times better absorption and the #1 cardiologist recommended form. It helps replenish what statins deplete. Cunol, the brand I trust.
Moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep you out of the picture. Now, there's Skyrizi. Get back in the picture. Feel significant symptom relief as early as 4 weeks. Skyrizi is proven to help visibly repair damage of the intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year, and help people achieve lasting remission.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or UC.
Skyrizi is proven to help deliver relief, repair, and remission. Ready to get back in the picture? Ask your doctor about the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's plus UC.
GLP-1s are like having a mute button for food noise, which is great because I swear these little dino nuggets have been calling my name. But most people stop the names eventually. That's why there's move. GLP-1s quiet noise and healthy habits. So if you can't stop, you don't reach for ice cream, you reach for something better. Shh, I want to get in a full set. Noom, Blues for Keeps. Get started at Noom.com.
As your child grows up, their Trump account can grow with them. And when America grows, their money grows too.
My money can earn its own money.
Claim your kids' money now.
I still love to surf, snowboard, and of course skate. So I take Cunol Magnesium to support my muscle and bone health. Cunol's high absorption magnesium glycinate helps me get the full benefits of magnesium. Cunol, the brand I trust.
You've got a big day, and you need to smell fresh. That's why the all-new Unstoppables gives you a 24-hour non-stop focus. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this work, this pose, this strut, this work, this talk. Unstoppable's fresh. Smell unstoppable.
When you're juggling a lot, the way your day starts and ends, I believe really matters. And a restorative sleep environment is like kind of like a backstage pass to your best performance. A good night's sleep isn't just indulgent, it's essential, and especially as a mom. It preps you, it grounds you, it gives you clarity. And now I think of my bedroom as a recovery zone and not just a place to crash. Sakura, unlock the superpower of restorative sleep.
We know why you've put off your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done. With leading implant and denture technology and on-site labs that get you in and out. No more waiting for tomorrow. Now's your time to experience the Aspen Dental difference. Get 20% off dentures and implants. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again. Donald Trump has made it abundantly clear that his top priority heading into the midterms is to attack and discredit our elections altogether. One part of that plan is to put henchmen like Bill Pulte and Todd Blanche in positions of power, both of whom were at the table today at Trump's cabinet meeting. He wants those guys around so they can do the things like investigate so-called election fraud and threaten state election officials and file lawsuits to obtain voter data. So far, a lot of those efforts have failed. Just tonight, the Trump administration lost yet another lawsuit in their effort to get their hands on state voter rolls, which means they are now 0 for 19. But here's the thing. When one door closes, they just look for a different door. Today, Axios reported that Trump's FBI recently obtained the IP address of someone who registered to vote online in South Carolina, offering a glimpse of how federal authorities are stepping up their probe of voter rolls. Axios reports that it's unclear how often the FBI plans to take the extraordinary step of seeking IP addresses, but that this push in South Carolina has broad implications nationwide because a total of 43 states allow some form of online voter registration. So what does this all mean, folks? And how concerned should we all be? Well, thankfully, my next guest is the brother to bring it to the table. Joining me now is Mark Elias, election law attorney and founder of Democracy Docket. Mark, welcome, man. You and I have been knocking our heads up and down on this whole effort by the administration, which has been a part of the play since the inauguration of Project 2025, to begin to implement across the country a nationwide effort to federalize our elections, whether it's for state office or national office like the presidency. I want to start with this Axios reporting on the FBI obtaining the IP address of someone who's registered to vote in South Carolina. What does this move say to you? To help people understand the consequences of it and what we need to do to guard against it, if anything.
Yeah, so look, I think you hit the nail on the head in your introduction. Like, this is not going to begin and end with the administration going after the IP address of one person, right? This is just the latest in a series of tactics. I think you said when one door closes, they try to find another one. This is just the next door they're trying to find. If 2020 was the election that was dominated by Donald Trump trying to undermine vote by mail, and 2022 was the election that was dominated by Republican voter suppression laws that had been enacted in 2021 and 2022. And the 2024 election was dominated by Donald Trump preparing to mess with certification and empower election deniers. The 2026 election is all about data, right? You mentioned that they're now 0-19 in efforts to try to get access to the most sensitive voter data that states have. I'm proud that my law firm remains undefeated, and tonight I added Illinois to that list. But we've also had them, Donald Trump, issue executive orders to try to get the Postal Service to leverage the delivery of vote by mail ballots in order to get data. That is running into its obstacles in the court. The Supreme Court is now have an emergency petition on its desk from the Department of Justice there. So this IP address is just the latest effort to try to leverage big data and probably AI to target voters who Donald Trump wants to harass or doesn't want to be able to vote.
So, Mark, I want to drill a little bit more there because I really think it's important for people to kind of understand what something like this means. Because I know you're absolutely correct. There's more of this is going to be coming. This is not so much an escalation, but a continuation of the effort to subvert our elections. But this IP address thing is interesting because they're investigating by getting the exact location of someone who's registered to vote in South Carolina. But you can travel outside of South Carolina state lines if you're registered to vote there. So it doesn't necessarily mean that when I do that, I'm going to be in South Carolina. So what's going on here? What do you think? Why they're requesting this?
Okay, so Donald Trump is not going to try to win the 2026 elections by being popular. He is wildly unpopular. They're not going to run on their legislative changes if they don't have it. So what they want to do is to collect a lot of data about individual Americans, U.S. citizens, people eligible to vote. They want to know, where you registered, whether you moved, where you physically were with this IP address when you registered. They want to know all this stuff because here's the thing. If they create a nationwide database on every U.S. citizen registered to vote, they can then decide to use that to disenfranchise voters. So, for example, you mentioned that, someone can register to vote in South Carolina while being, for example, in North Carolina, right? There's nothing illegal about that. There's nothing untoward about that. They can register to vote online when they're in one jurisdiction rather than another. They can register to vote when they're at work in a different precinct or a different county than the one that they register in. They can use a VPN and look like they may be out of the country or certainly another part of the world. But here's the thing is when the Trump administration has this data, what it will say is, we have in my hand, a list of X number of people who were fraudulently registered because they were out of state or out of county or out of country. And that will become the permission structure for the election deniers and for the challenges that will be launched and for the seizure of ballots or for the deployment of troops at the polls or the refusal to certify. And that is what all of these big collection of data have in common.
I got it. Makes sense. As always, from Mark Elias, folks, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you.
Thanks, Michael.
Coming up, investigators think Iran was behind a cyber attack in Minnesota. Donald Trump, however, thinks Governor Tim Walz was behind it. So we're going to take it down to crazy town and figure it out. We'll do that.
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a night for my favorite sleep. What? You didn't check Trivago. We got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah, prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even if you
Same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago.
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel. Trivago.
900.
Finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available on everything you wash. Unstopable's unlimited collection. Add it to your wash. Everything will smell divine. Luxury laundry scent beads so you can smell unstoppable.
My heart has experienced life-changing wins, losses, and countless miles. To keep living at my speed, I trust Cunol CoQ10. CoQ10 is the #1 cardiologist-recommended supplement for heart health. Cunol, brand I trust.
Imagine wearing your favorite comfy, cozy slippers everywhere you go.
And with the new hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slippers.
They're sneakers. Try hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slippers.
I used to hide my ugly fungus-damaged toenails, but then I found OptiNail patches. OptiNail patches work while you sleep to lighten, smooth, and moisturize for clearer, healthier-looking toenails. Get OptiNail patches and show off your toes again.
My earwax buildup was frustrating. Then I tried new Lipo Earwax Cleanser. The revolutionary formula dissolves earwax 5 times faster than the leading brand.
and helps prevent future buildup. Feel the difference with new Lipo Earwax Cleanser. Hi, I'm Laura Geller, and today I'd like to show you my daily routine. Each product is so easy to apply. This routine gives you natural looking coverage and a beautifully fresh look. Learn more about daily routine at
Hoy! Disco. WhatsApp technology. Hey guys, it's Marco. This is Rob, Trump founders of Naked here. What is this?
God. Oh. Oh man.
rebounds in that one possession. So great job from Indiana, really battling in all the glass. Malik Williams providing those second, third chance opportunities. Foul against Emily Hinsler, so 3 team fouls against Portland the whole night. William Austin got tangled up in the game at Seattle. Did not play in the second half, was forced to leave. So it's good to see her able to go. Absolutely. I remember too, nursing a lower leg injury from her rival season. So a lot happening there. She also got really feeling that way. I talked to her outside and she said, hey, I'm still here. So they take the paint and shot blocking that is Emily Hinsler. This is why she anchors the defense. This is coming from that help side. She's able to help all the other players and come and help her teammates out. I mean, the timing on it is just so perfect. She is a dome of the defense. She is absolutely one of the best shot blockers in the WNBA, despite being just 6'1". She has impeccable timing. Carlton that knocks in a pair of free throws. She's at 90% fouls for this season, top 10 in the league. James Hart works her way all the way to the rim and makes it in. Takes the helm. She is so tough, sacrificing her life. Taylor Clark's on the inbound. It's too easy, just takes it coast to coast. They are looking to force her mindset into a tougher shot. Forward, but just better offense for Taylor Clark. You see the numbers from the game here in Portland. When Portland got the win, it was the foul trouble that has been somehow out. And we saw it there trying to switch and get Taylor Clark in those kinds of situations. But I think it's safe for Indiana. They really adjusted their defense where they're not just switching automatically every time. Like there's a lot of help coming from the defense. You'll see them all help on call. They really got the front face to get the back. So pressure extends. Watch is 6'3". Very athletic, the rookie out of Australia who is checking Clark. Austin muscles her way all the way for the deuce. See that for the fire, that's what they want. They want to get the ball out of Clark and Mitchell's hands. So you cannot let them be a loss that gives the rack that quick, especially when it works. They tried to feed the Leo, it's taken away. Clark on the move. Loses the handle right to Sophie Cunningham, who knocks in the three and then lets the crowd hear about it. The Fever are so dangerous. You talk about the pace of these, so dangerous in transition. This Indiana team can absolutely fill it up from long range. Hinsler can't throw. That is her second made three, and she attempts. Boston just working out. It started from the 3-point line. She found her way to her sweet spot to make that one, and another sweet spot. Sophie Cunningham from 3. You gotta be all the good for that, especially in transition. But love an answer back from Emily Hinsler, who's put on quite a performance on both ends so far. Got herself quite a ball game shot by offense. This has the ability to be an absolute shootout. Both these teams can light it up. Here's Mitchell. That one rattles out. 12. Novak rises and fires, gets it blocked. Boston got a piece of it. Now she's running the floor. The shot won't drop. And how about that? A missed shot block from Teo Michael and gets back to half transition. On contact, Carlton winds up on the deck. Novak gets the rebound. Novak, the 5'8" guard out of Slovenia, 35-year-old rookie. The oldest rookie in the history of W in that three. Clark fadeaway jumper was short. It's inside the lane. Danny Cunningham nearly a steal, but it leaves Novak open. Trying to rush that one. That was an air ball. Hot start so far, especially from outside. Tatum Novak for three to tie on the left. We got such a good one so far.
Yes, at JCPenney, you can own major brands. Seriously. And also thousands of back to school deals for less than those other stores. Plus, you get a $10 cash back when you join rewards today. Yes, JCPenney.
The three for me only at Chili's just got crispier with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's way bigger than McDonald's Big Crispy. Huh? Chili's is out here dominating fast food again? Yeah, that tracks. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
We tested new Dove Advanced Care in real life with real women going all out. 72-hour sweat and odor protection and skin super pro ceremonies. Advanced sweat, smell, and skincare. New Dove Advanced Care.
Propel Fitness Powder with Gatorade electrolytes, zero sugar, and hydration. Propel hydrates better than water to help you get the most out of your workout and get back to your best self. What propels you? Propel with Gatorade electrolytes.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, you say I can with the original Can-Do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with it. And America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $3,000 total bonus cash loans. Plus no monthly payments for 90 days on those 2026 Jeep Wrangler 4-door models.
Saturday night for the NWSL on Ion. Shipping at Kansas City current 8 on the table as Ancient City with Allie Sentinel return to Kansas City for a Saturday night showdown. Coverage begins Saturday at 6 p.m. It's on Ion.
We're going to beat them. Scott Crowder of this team.
The WB Friday Night Spotlight presented by State Farm. And while celebs in the house, sellout crowd inside the Fire Pit, David Stoudemire, a Portland native, saw him win a state championship right next door back with Wilson High School in the day. And of course, a longtime member of the Portland Trailblazers. And we're checking out this action between the Fire and the Fever. And all knotted up at 14. This Indiana team has been so good offensively lately. WNBA record 100 points or more on 4 games in a row. And Stephanie White talked about just making part of being adjusted and having those big three together. And also Sophie Cunningham, her professor, I really admire. She said, all of us role players, we know our role, and it starts with those big three, and we have to do our best to play off of them and make it harder. And that's the recipe for a good, successful team offensively. Trying to put it inside with his hooks away, and now Detroit can't handle the pass cleanly. Sarah Williams had position inside, and whistle. Taylor Thompson, the 6'2" second-year player out of Florida State, whistle for the foul. Great hustle about it. You can even hear Sophie Cunningham yelling to her team. We got to keep playing. We got to keep playing. I don't hustle for the ball if we think it's going to happen. So 14 fouls against the Fever. such a great look that she was really running on the baseline to on Chelsea midnight madness.
Fire love to extend their defense and bring pressure. And they take it away. Oblak ahead to watch from the
Gotta credit excellent defense, Holly Winterburn. Chelsea Mitchell, we talked about one of the toughest players in this league to guard.
It is an 8-0 4-leg run.
Mitchell pull-up jumper. So smooth, so smooth. It's automatic. Transition is so good. You got a rim runner and three-point shooter spraying out to the outside all the time.
This is Holly Winterburn, the rookie. It's angled up for Sophie Cunningham.
So the Fire continue doing all the defense from Holly Winterburn. Bring it right up to Nadia Watch, who gets down to the lane. And then the backline here, Sarah Williams in the great pass to Theo Black. Fire really been on top of them both ends of the court.
Assists off the bench to lead the offense for Portland. They go very deep and they run. Alex Roma believes in making his team go as hard as they possibly can in spurts, and then they'll be the lead.
You say it's about 45-minute spurts where he believes that you can give your all, your 100%, and that's really one of the best things he does for us, especially when you talk about how well they play in the clutch in that fourth quarter because they're able to sustain.
Splits a pair of the line. Chelsea Mitchell just one bucket for her first three, and it bumped up. Has been over 20 points, 12 games in a row. Mitchell behind the back, gets all the way to the rim, but can't finish.
Technical move.
Clark gets into the lane, and again, gets it off the window softly. That is a tough make.
You gotta credit Caleb Clark. That's tough bucket from her. You notice the Fire really continue to shade her right because Clark loves to go left to get that jumper.
Reflecting that pass.
Watch, look at how we run her speed. She's making sure Caitlin goes right every time. This is such a tough finish. I mean, this is smart power when you talk about offense to be able to find different solutions and read the defense.
And it's interesting because with Caitlin Clark, she's a right-handed player, but she's so good with the fadeaway going to the left.
The same with Kelsey Mitchell. Loves and does a great job going left as well.
Clark about the three. We're going to throw it outside Harris. Nice spindle inside. That is Tenson.
Tenson really continuing to grow and evolve in her position in this league as well.
And the whistle away from the ball.
Simpson just playing volleyball and brought the patience here with the spin move and the finish. A tough bucket.
Simpson's such a good athlete. My goodness, one of the best plays of the season was that block when she pinned Olivia Copper's shot against the backboard. That was incredible. Knocks in the free throw with the bonus with 5 team fouls. And nice to see Carly Samuelson, one of the few veterans on this team, the oldest player at 31 years, other than the rookie. So I should say, most experienced with 8 years in the league, her and Bridget Carlson. on the veteran Bridget Carlton. Bridget Carlton has been so huge here in the first year for the Portland Fire. She signed a 3-year max deal after being drafted #1 overall in the expansion draft, coming over from Minnesota.
The Fire is doing a pretty solid job on her defensively, limiting her touches and shot opportunity. They really couldn't defeat her. Everybody that they pretty much scored a bucket.
On the deck, and that foul will be against Caitlin Clark.
Got her with the reach there, and then Carly gets tripped up. I mean, that's the target. That was the recipe for success for the Fire in that last match of finding ways to get Caitlin Clark in a one-on-one situation, especially when they did such a great job getting the finger on her hip.
This is the second personal on Caitlin Clark, which was a huge storyline when Portland was able to beat Indiana. She had to sit and watch.
If I remember correctly, it was as soon as it got to number 2, stepping one, huge difference. It's like she's leading her in. A lot of trust and development since that game for Clark.
6 points, 3 boards here in the first quarter for CC. Here's Dawson. Follows her way with a shot won't drop. And Carla Lake holds up her hand to say, let's get a good shot with about 5 seconds difference between the game and shot. Sanderson on 3 off the field. Just strips it for Clark behind the back. Keeps going. An exclamation point to end their final possession of the first quarter. So 4.2 seconds for Indiana to try to get a good look. And Caitlin Clark thought she was fouled, not contact. But what a shot under duress by Caitlin Clark. Portland ending with a flurry of behind the back pass to Ainsler, who knocks it in, and then Caitlin Clark. There's always time when you've got the range. They will take a look at it, and it is good. I believe we just got the signals from our officials, Kevin Fahey, Charles Watson, and RJ Johnson. The 3 ball is good. What a first quarter, 27-25. Come on back.
After 3 decades of legacy, the score is far from special. So what is the rest of season 30 have in store? More. No magic. No miracles. More pages to write your history books. And more cities to conquer along the way. More impossible moments. More strong love our heartbreaks. More breakouts. More love of the game that will be left forever changed. Season 30 is happening now. And there's so much more to come.
I'm a 200-year-old elf, and while I might be holding up on the outside, on the inside, I'm dead. Oh man, it feels good to just let go. If you don't have the right home coverage, well, just break your back. Switch to Allstate, and you can save hundreds. Put it on like that. I'll put myself out.
Everyone has their superpower, and ours is knowing just what you need. Find the right things and do your thing. It's got Team Wolf from Target.
Serious play requires serious hydration.
But as Century can't be fun. Use 3-Sun Hydrate. Essential electrolytes and 50% less sugar than your sports drinks.
It's 0.9% APR financing or a $3,500 customer bonus on a new 2026 Atlas.
Hey, Meta. Play. Hey, Meta. Take a photo. Hey, Meta. What time is sunset?
The Friday Night Spotlight on Ion is presented by State Farm. I'm your neighbor. State Farm is there. It's sponsored by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season begins with Dick's. And by Kia, movement that inspires. The beautiful shot of the Atlantic River here at the end of July. It was a gorgeous mid-70s here in the City of Roses. I know a lot of places around the nation wish they had mid-70s and no humidity. There's Carlton. Team Howard, you're going to hear that big water. No rain at all.
Carlton got into the offense, especially outside of the that's where she is so valuable for the college.
Elsie Mitchell with just 2 points in the first quarter. The Portland Fire defense able to limit her. Cy Harris' shot too strong. DeLeo has the rebound.
That's where the Fire won. Keep the ball out of the advantage for us there.
Takes for her left body control. She's up to double figures now.
It's a different ball right now. She's got her family in town too. That might have a little something to do with it, but she has been bringing it night in and night out on both ends of the floor.
Mitchell on the lefty gets bumped. Meg DeLeo raises her hand. The former Meg Gustafson, the Iowa alum, got married recently.
Emily Engstler not only staunch on the defensive end, but offense as well. The number correlates to Emily Engstler, something we don't see often in that particular action. She'll take it.
We'll send it over to the director of our first touch in.
So Emily obviously known for her defensive presence, but she's grown offensively this season. We were talking earlier, she said she's a bit hard on herself. She knows she can be better offensively, but it's actually the first time that she's been able to get comfortable with consistent minutes. So she's giving herself some grace. She said she wishes she could be more consistent for the Fire, but that she comes in every day trying to get better. Emily said the best part of her game that's grown is her ability to stay confident. She mentioned that her 3 shot was not falling, but she's still taking them. She said 3 years ago, I might have stopped. She said she's trying to look for the right shots. If she's open, she's going to shoot the ball. If she isn't, she's going to find the best opportunity to run the ball.
Mitchell, won by Carlton, and here we go, free throws. And Harrison's attempt is off the mark. I gotta tell you, it is loud inside the Fireface, sellout crowd. Hard to hear the whistles. Here is Engstler. Nice penetration and kick. And Leo nails the long shot.
And the playmaking on display to the Leo, who's just as hot from outside as she is inside.
Good help by Engstler, but then that leaves Timpson open underneath, 3-point opportunity.
With the solutions to the defense for Reeves, right on point, and Emily Engstler just all over to kick out the Leo, and the bench, they love it.
10 points and 2 assists for Emily Engstler, and a big block to go along with it.
too for Leah Austin. Drawing the double, just got there right down. Lee, so good at shifting her shoulders. I mean, she takes contact, hold, a bit frustrated. She was trying to lock her up. That is the third personal on Lexi Hall. She's been in some foul trouble. She's played for 6 minutes and those 3 fouls. Lexi Hall's one of those players that Stephanie White relies on. Come on, the next play defense, but Carla Lee, again, that ability to attack downhill and draw the contact is her specialty. She has been one of the best in the W at drawing fouls. She sacrifices her body. She is so quick with the ball in her hands, and they put it in her hands a lot. Her usage rate very high. Very high. You gotta pay attention to the way she grips too. She's gripping and kind of sort of gets into the defender, gets up right on her head to make sure that contact is gonna happen. Carlton clapping her hands together, working hard to navigate that screen, and this Leah Austin called for the moving streak. And this happens a lot with Leah Austin, so the referee just all on top of it. Yeah, little hip action. You gotta blitz and then get her rolling. You can't get that hip bump in there. That was a classic week of my college days. I got away with it. Austin deflects the skip pass intended for Frida Booner. 11 on the shot clock. So this is the matchup to watch. Boston and Booner. Booner to step out and hit the 3. Oh, Carla Lee on her knees delivers on time. How about that? Is that she assists in so many ways, but on the knees to get through the lane like that? So good, we got her back. I mean, look, on the knees, an awkward spell, and gets it through the lane. I mean, what the heck? The mission to be able to see an interest, to have that point, and to be able to mechanically make that pass. Oh, Carla Lee, that is so good. Just did not even. She just concentration level. She slips down to her knees and still is like, who's over? Caitlin Clark drew the contact and earned herself a trip to the free throw line. She knocks in the first foul, now in double figures. She's got 10 points, 4 rebounds, and just 1 assist for Clark so far. One of the best in the WNBA, number 2, with just a tick under 8 assists per game. But that is Tanya Fox's 3rd personal foul, so something to watch for. And it's taken away from the read, the anticipation for Cunningham. What time? The time delivered from Clark to Mitchell. And between those two, Leah Austin's going to play so well off of each other. And then Boston with the takeaway. She leads the break. Cunningham, Porter, off a 3, and yes! Oh, a good run by Indiana to tie things up. Caitlin Clark on a dime to Mitchell, who finishes off the window. And then Cunningham in the corner. It's all net, and we are knotted.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world possibility. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits and a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Great news. I'm prescribing you Icatine, a new kind of treatment for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Just 1 pill, once a day.
You're unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable, right?
I meant
The results? Icatine provides powerful skin clearance, and I've seen my patients achieve completely clear skin. It also has a proven safety profile with Icatine patients reporting side effects at rates similar to placebo.
Do you see the
Oh, patient brochures.
Do you want one? Increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them may occur before treatment. Your doctor may check you for infections, TB if you need a vaccine, or have kidney problems. Icatine. Ask your doctor if it's right for you.
You're unbelievable.
Hey, text this to your ex and see what they say. Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Congrats on your rekindled love. Big Six meal for two for $19.99.
We get about 26,823 days, 76 summers, 6 best friends, all in about 15 great loves. Our most human moments should be celebrated with humans. Celebrate being human. That's it.
How we're made determines how far we go. So for those who are strong, those who are powerful, those who aren't afraid to push their limits, the world of greater awaits. Greater journeys, greater experiences, greater memories. The first ever Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid is ready.
Kia, movement that inspires.
There is more than adult time up at 40. It's time to take a look at the WNBA national TV schedule brought to you by Fix-It. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBS in Vegas at Chicago, and then at 3 p.m. Eastern on ABC it is New York at Phoenix. Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern on ABC, Indiana at Minnesota at 3:30 Eastern on NBC Peacock. The Sparks will be at Portland. Sunday night, 7 o'clock, ESPN Connecticut at Dallas for more on these games. You can go to WNBA.com or visit the WNBA app. It has been a perfection by Portland here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 5 and 3 for 3 until that miss. Cunningham. The ball is short. She's already knocked in a pair from long range. Pretty evenly spread scoring on both sides. Clark is leading Indiana with 11 points, the only one in double figures. Minnesota with 10, and the only member of Portland in double figures.
You can almost say both ways. Both teams are doing a great job keeping the ball out of the other best player's hands in the league.
The whistle is the black. Takes a hit. Foul. Whistle against Preston Mitchell was her first. 40 on Lexi Bull for Indiana, 3 on Koch for Portland. The Rockets, the Lions are better, and she takes off to the rim. It won't drop.
Why? Because what she can do on the defensive end right here with this hard advantage and then on offense, be able to clean up on the glass. Look at that.
And she's shooting 70% from the field in the month of July. The rookie Sarah Williams, known for her defense, was the defensive player of the year in the Big Ten with Wisconsin. Here's a word from State Farm.
You know who puts in the work like you, Caitlin? State Farm. They help you get covers that fit your life and budget.
That guy puts in the work too.
Yeah, I know. Gary and I are real tight. It's Greg.
Caitlin Clark came to the foul line, comes in for a dozen points. The three-time All-Star come out of a great game at Seattle, 32.7 assists. And she's made 17 threes over the last 4 games. She's absolutely on a heater. It's over 4 made threes per game.
Great appreciator. Also, credit Clark. She got those 2 early fouls in that first quarter advantage. 5 minutes in, the second one hasn't got another foul yet. Has been out there very aggressive on the defensive end. The other hitters are on that.
Floats it over the top of the defense to Oka. Trying to squeeze it into a tight window, and Indiana takes it away.
That was the wrong read.
three off the mark. Mitchell 3 of 6 from the floor. Take a 3 of 7 and 1 of 5 from deep. This is a player that, talk about a year. Caitlin Clark, who's been playing at such a high level. Kelsey Mitchell, 12 games in a row at 21 points. Her consistency has been unbelievable.
One of the best scorers in this league in the amount of ways that she can do it.
Tripper had to fade away, but it wouldn't drop in. Long 3 from Caitlin. Oh my goodness.
That was Crater Lake deep. And that's the shot Caitlin Clark, that's her go-to. She likes the left to the step back 3. Keep 3 of that.
I mean, you want to talk about logo. Caitlin Clark shoots it from deeper than anybody in the WNBA, in the NBA. And then she delivers a great pass to Mitchell, but she can't finish in the lane. Uh-oh, Caitlin was open. She turned down a look. Inside tips it, a little flip and reverse it.
Great rebounds from Simpson.
Eastler, catch and shoot 3, won't drop. Williams with a nice forward. Ball movement. Carlton. No, and those are ones that Bridget Carlton is just about automatic.
You want to know the shot that Caitlin Clark likes? It's right here. The left left, to that step back, the deep 3 is automatic. That's a layup for her every single time. You got to continue to share her right. But credit Caitlin Clark get into her sweet spot.
I mean, and she's got incredible range. It's so easy, like you mentioned, 28 feet plus is her average three-point distance.
Yeah, these guys right here, they got nothing on her when it comes to that three-point shot.
Leo is checked. Boston rising up to erase the attempt. Billings gives it straight. Samuelson with quick hands. Carlton fade away. She gets the shooter's roll.
Coach and Carlton both thought that there was contact. I think there might have been a little bit of contact there, but great news.
Samuelson impedes the path of Clark. That is her second. Stephanie White really likes the way that her team is filling it up. Leads the WNBA in scoring right now, over 95 points per game.
And a whole lot of great offense, especially outside from 3. If Caitlin Clark gets her money shot off of that 3, get things going. Indiana is up 3.
Multitasking sure is tough. It's a bit like juggling multiple insurance policies. These can go sideways in a hurry. Luckily, Congo makes it easy to manage all your policies in one place. Should we go stand to do a bit less? Oh, careful.
That was a close one. Thanks. It feels good to juggle less. It feels good to go. Mistake like you get that fixed now and pay later. Fix now, pay later.
Safeway offers flexible payment options and anywhere local service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to SafeLife.com today. SafeLife Repair, SafeLife Replace. Kids don't just walk into school; they make an entrance. Like me at Kohl's. Kohl's Friends and Cozy sale plus 20% off lets you save on styles that say, "I'm so back" at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Albert Genius, can I define it well? You got it.
Your budget and financial plan are ready.
All right. Transfer 200 from my checking to my save. Done. What should I do this weekend? Any ideas?
How about Project Raffles? Morris's Rare Books and Comics. And the basketball game downtown. Perfect. Done.
Domestic abuse hurts people, and pets suffer too. But only 20% of domestic violence shelters allow pets. Purina is changing that, creating more safe spaces for survivors and pets to escape together. Tired? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade with a clinically proven electrolyte is engineered to improve hydration balance. Hydrates better than in you. Nike Deal Days are going on now at Dick's. Save on hundreds of styles and up to 40% off Nike hoodies, shorts, and more. Plus, Heels and Dunks, Air Max 270s, and Jordan. Score up to 40% off Vapor and Speed Cleats. Shop Nike Deal Days in store or at Dicks.com today.
The WNBA Friday Night Spotlight presented by State Farm. 5 ties, 5 lead changes. Caitlin Clark filling it up. What a game. 16 points, 8 rebounds for Caitlin Clark. Remember, she just 6 points in that took the Portland one earlier this season here.
The biggest difference really is the fact that she simply is just on the floor. Has been able to contain defensively, not get into foul trouble. When the Fever and are out there on the floor, she's the one that's producing.
Her career high is 12 rebounds. She has 8 already. Mitchell. From the ball, I didn't see who that was whistled against. I go against Williams. And that is the first. They kicked it to Carlson. Samuelson, the shot shooter, Carly Samuelson fills it up.
So the keep that the firework on. The Fever love to sometimes throw that double, that trap, and pass out of it quick.
Samuelson has hit a 3-5 games in a row. Boston with a short jumper that drops. Another big block. This time it's Billings.
And Billings was open on the screen of his arm. So great job by Billings to get back and recover.
Boston goes right back into another soft jumper put in.
And that's back to back. She is just making it way too easy. So working on offense, getting to the spot.
6'5" player of South Carolina. They do it all. DeLeo feels the contact and the southpaws attempt full drop. Ooh, big screen. Samuelson face down on the deck. And as he gets Billings.
Screen action, I mean, it's a big point of emphasis. She came forward a little bit. But she can't do, she needed to be planted. Just stand still. Let Caitlin Clark come right by you, but instead just quickly plows into Carly Samuelson.
Those ones in transition are so dangerous because when you're not matched up for who is calling screen out, you can get obliterated. And Samuelson definitely shaken up on the play, and the officials, Kevin Fahey, Charles Watson, and R.J. Johnson will head over to the monitor to see if this will be upgraded to a flavor.
It's tough too because you have Samuelson coming back at full speed. But they know the Fire have friendly this. They know when Clark is coming in transition, that drag screen is going to be there. So there does have to be more intentionality on making sure that it's called out.
Or that was just a blindside hit. I had no idea that was coming. You could see how her body just bended. And it has been ruled a common foul. Absolutely nothing as well.
Mark's going out, nothing excessive.
She just leaned. There was a moving screen. She leaned, but there was It wasn't like unnecessary contact, it was just big contact. A huge collision that rattled the spine of Samuelson. We're coming up at halftime. You can join Zena, Autumn, and Megan for halftime presented by Kia. Fantastic job. They got lots of breakdown. Great action here in Portland between the Fire and the Fever. And they take it away. Sophie Cunningham reading them like a free safety. She goes coast to coast. Last touch by Boston. Boston's been very active defensively today.
She's been disruptive, which is important because she's guarding ball screen action. She's at the anchor, just really talking and quarterbacking every one of her team on defense.
The extended Indiana run is now 19-7-1 for the Fever. With ball movement, Eastler. And another steal. Caitlin Clark has it. And now Clark is open. Take the three instead. Kicks it over to Boston. Another long range example drop. And a foul whistle against Samuelson.
We mentioned this earlier, how far the Fever come defensively. We still have a lot of room for growth, but it is night and day from that second matchup. And you're seeing a lot of the Fevers being done as a team. I think the rotations are a lot better. The help is better. No one's staying too long. They're waiting out to shooters. I mean, they've done an excellent job.
So there's 15 foul. Williams to the line for a pair. That is the third foul against Samuelson. One of the many UCLA alums in the WNBA, Corey Close, doing such a good job leading that program to the national championship this season. There's Bruins everywhere. So 20 seconds to go. The Fever on an 8-0 run. A couple of seconds difference between the game and the shot clock. Here's Lake. He'll take a mid-range jumper. It won't go. 3 seconds. Clark hit one before from long range. And she will draw 3 free throws. Almost a carbon copy. Caitlin Clark hit one under duress to end the first. This time she pushes it ahead and gets it to Cunningham.
The Fever like to do in their transition. Gotta look to see if the shot got off on time. I think it did. It was close.
It's just a desperation attempt from Cunningham. Ainsler, one of the best shot blockers. And right there, Asia.
It's close.
Boy, it's hard to
It's
tell.
hard to say. We need like the front angle.
Because Ainsler's hand
Hands
is
it away.
extended. It's hard to tell.
It looks like it's on her fingertip.
This is a big call, too, because Indiana has been on an extended run. This is their largest lead of the game, currently at 9. And if this call stands, it will be 3 more free throws from Sophie Cunningham coming. And Cunningham, an 88% foul shooter. Just about as automatic as you have.
But at that point where we froze on the replay, it definitely looked like the ball was still right there at the fingertip. When I tell you so close, it is a very close call.
So the LED board, the red line that you're looking for. And they say no. A big call going Portland's way by the slimmest of margins. There will be no free throws and no foul on Ainsler. So a huge call going Portland's way, Chantal Chan has more.
Hey, Leah. So right now, it seems like you guys have found lots of success in the bid against Portland. How important is it to continue to attack them on the inside?
Yeah, it's super important. I mean, for us, we want to get sprays, and if we can get downhill against the free throw line, it'll open up a lot more for us.
And Caitlin's been feeling it from beyond the arc. How important is it to continue to feed her?
Yeah, I think it's super important. I think she knows when to call her own number. She's been knocked down shots with confidence, and that's just what she does, so we expect her to do that.
Appreciate your time.
Of course, thank you.
Please.
All right, thank you, Chantel. Yeah, Indiana is at 6 threes. Portland is at 7, but it is a 9-point lead here in Portland. State Farm Time Award coming up next.
One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Yes, JCPenney has great brands and adorable outfits your kids will love to wear again and again. Plus, thousands of items for under $10. And you can also get a $10 cash pass when you join Rewards today. Yes, JCPenney.
Liberty Liberty. That's my name. Your name's Liberty Liberty? You betcha. And I'm here to tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. That's my line, Liberty Liberty. You're that guy from the commercial. May I have your autograph? Of course. What's it say? Great coverage, great savings. Liberty, 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 Liberty. Okay, Holmes. Show me houses with a 30 car credit. I need a 30 car credit. It's not for cars. It's for not doing a weird deal. Okay, Holmes. Not up with a really big basement. It's still here.
We have 27 homes, each with a large basement.
Is that what? Homes are enough. All you have to do is ask.
Welcome back. How can I help?
Only on homes.com.
I have friends. Wow.
Wait, what?
Crab Fest is back in Red Bluff. With more tasty crabs than ever before. Crab will make flavors like new hot crab. Or crab into our new Crab Fest boys, Crab King. So big on Crab Fest this year. Only at Red Lobster for a limited time.
Never. You never. This you?
Yeah, it's my new RAV4.
Did you think RAV stands for Rugged Adventure Vehicle?
Whoa, dude. I feel like it's a ridiculous celebration vehicle.
Is it a recreational activity vehicle?
I guess it could be anything you want. Oh yeah? What else you got? Oh yeah, let's go.
This is the WNBA on ION halftime show, presented by Kia.
All right, it's 56-47 at the half. And the product that Indiana on fire right now, just taking advantage of the particular poison type of offense. And the person leading it all right now, Caitlin Clark. She's got 17 points, which leaves all players on the floor, as well as 8 rebounds, which also leaves all players on the floor. It's just been an elite game and a masterclass of distributing and finding the right opportunities. On the other side of the ball, Emily Aisler has been imposing her will. She's got 10 at the half. She's shooting her outside. She's finishing inside, doing just about a little bit of everything. Welcome to the Island Halftime Show. I'm Zena K. joined by my executive Q and ATL Spiders, Autumn Johnson, breaking down this Indiana game, Portland matchup. At first, it was a bucket for bucket game. They were pretty tight and really well matched up, and then the run happened. 21-7 run to close that half in the end. How did Indiana find an advantage in the second quarter?
They got an advantage because fly ball turnovers absolutely killed Portland in that second quarter. Indiana got steals, were able to generate points off turnovers, but most importantly, it allowed the fever to dictate pace.
Wayne the fire returning over the ball. It's been self-inflicted in that sense, but when they've been able to move the ball
find methodical, selective ways of getting their grease, penetrating kick, or relocating on the perimeter to knock down some big buckets. It's been their patient offense to get those buckets. 4 for 6 in the second quarter alone from deep, 7 overall. Right now, the Fire are finding ways to capitalize beyond the arc by constant movement in this offense.
Okay, you guys have both pointed out really great stats here. 3-point opportunities for Portland, but then also the fast break points, the turnovers forced for Portland from the Fever. Let's talk about some of these stats presented by Gia, the halftime stats here. Fever offensively efficient once again, almost 53% field goal percentage there, and then you're seeing that 3-point advantage just from the but less shots taken by the Portland Fire. Love to see it. Pretty even on the free throw front, but then the Fever taking advantage, points in the paint, finding huge opportunities. Megan, I think you got one of those two up as well.
And Caitlin Clark can also control run to the stage first do it was an awful W because they quickly read the defense and make the right decisions. Watch what happens on this fast break opportunity. As you do, Bridget Carlton, right here, has her back completely turned to Kelsey Mitchell. It's not there. And as a result, Mitchell, one of the staple scorers in their league, has all this room on the backside to go. All she has to do is take one step this way, boom, she's gone, and Chloe's accurate enough on her passes to lead Mitchell to the basket. All she has to worry about doing is quickly changing speed, catching the pass, and finishing in rhythm. Peanut butter and jelly mac and cheese butter, your favorite combination, and Kelsey Mitchell, Caitlin Clark certainly know how to get it.
Okay, that good speed definitely matches right there. All right, y'all, we got more to break down after the half, so go anywhere. Money Man with the perfect breakdown as always. We gotta talk about Shakira. Awesome. She was a big thing for the first game.
I'm Shaquille O'Neal, and I'm on Zepbound for moderate obstructive sleep apnea or OSA.
Zepbound is the first and only prescription medicine that improves moderate to severe OSA in adults with obesity.
It's a treatment that helps reduce breathing interruptions during sleep. Well, I'm on the road for a second. Snoring and choking during sleep and daytime fatigue had me beat. That's right around why doctor recommended Zepbound, a breakthrough treatment for OSA. It even helped me drop some pounds. Not mad at that.
Don't share needles with pens or reuse needles. Don't take it allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia, if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
Ask your doctor about Zepbound, a game-changing OSA treatment.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available with a big crispy chicken sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Look, get a free Samsung Galaxy A37 when you switch to Cricket.
No way!
The King! The Cricket Teardrop is here. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A37.
Introducing ProPlan Advantage, the next generation of specialized nutrition. It's digestive balance, reinforced. It's healthy aging, redefined. It's ProPlan Advantage. Fuel for life.
When recess is your favorite subject, you need clothes that can keep up. Find the right thing so you can do your thing. It's back to school at Target. Love it, love it.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette. With 3 times more protective coatings, the refillable blade lasts longer. So even your 30s shades look smooth and comfortable.
Are you searching for something fun? Look into the Subaru Crosstrek. Consumer Reports named the Crosstrek the 2026 top subcompact SUV. And Subaru is Consumer Reports' best overall automotive brand for the 2nd year in a row. This is the one. Consumer Reports' top subcompact SUV, the Subaru Crosstrek and Crosstrek Hybrid.
Just a look ahead at what's coming up next Friday night on WBNI on Atlanta, taking on the Mystics. It's a showdown in the paint. Can't wait for that matchup. And then Dallas taking on the Golden State Valkyries. We'll see what happens there. Valkyries defeated the Wings last time out. All right, earlier tonight, the Storm took an L to the Dream. David Reese led the way there with 21 points, another double-double, 13 rebounds. She's now up to 19 double-doubles. Tied for first alongside another person that took the floor, Jessica Shepard, who just had her 19 double-double against the Dream, but it wasn't enough to beat the Mystics. They win that one, and it was Payne Beckers that tried an effort. 23 points, 17 in the second half, but maybe it wasn't enough.
Becker scored everyone on the one shot, so Brandon opened up options from the three, but end of the day, they cannot make it enough to defensively down the stretch.
Especially out Shakira offset as well. Shakira could not be denied. Great footwork, her ability to face up or even put the ball on the dead. Lethal. It's a true ball. I mean, Shakira Austin having a career year. The face of this team, what she's done to elevate her game. We call the Mystics young disruptors, and now they're a playoff contender with the balance and depth, and it's staged by Shakira Austin.
No one's going to guard Shakira Austin.
Absolutely. The new season high for her, but before we wrap up today's halftime, this is the second half out here. Keys for Indiana and Portland.
Beaver cannot allow Portland to get in transition threes.
Fire has to take care of the ball moving forward. Okay, I like it. We're closing out the halftime show here at Ion, but there's a second half up ahead. Get your popcorn, man, get your live drink out, close this one out with us. I'm right back. Really good.
We tested new Dove Advanced Care in real life with real women going all out. 72-hour sweat and odor protection and skin smoothing pro ceremonies against sweat, smell, and skincare. New Dove Advanced Care. It's that time of year again. The real new year is almost here. Whether it's lunchtime with luncheries or after school with Kraft mac and cheese. Game day with Capri Sun. Or snack time with Jell-O. We're wishing you all a happy school year. Propel Fitness Water with Gatorade electrolytes, zero sugar, and vitamins. Propel hydrates better than water to help you get the most out of your workout and get back to your best self. What propels you? Propel with Gatorade electrolytes.
We get about 26,823 days, 76 summers, 6 best friends, all in about 15 great loves. Our most human moments should be celebrated with humans. Celebrate being human. That's it.
And there it was, the first great American yet, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is ours, baby. Something to say. Something to prove it. Because in this country, in power we trust.
Ladies and wings in a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are movie picante.
I can handle the heat. You want to try it?
Sure. Hey, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
School is back, and Dick's has the latest styles and hottest trends. Like retro burn, clean core classics, and new favorites to win your year. Plus, finish your list with backpacks and water bottles. It's never been easier to sport your style.
Yet another chip face that does not quite get Girl, it's the marks.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth. Pull off your teeth in one day. Crest.
The WBA Fighting Spotlight on 9 is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Indiana going on a nice run in the second quarter, taking 9-point lead. That is the largest of the game as we are here in beautiful Portland. Rose City is what is known as. We scored along with Deja Ellison and Caitlin Clark, 17 points at halftime. Now she's had her season high at 45. But who knows, man? And she is really playing well right now. Really on track. Again, a huge part of it is Caitlin Clark being on the floor. 9 foul troubles we saw in that last match. But she's putting everything that Caitlin Clark does on display, and that is shooting from inside out. Actually did a great job of attacking and getting into the paint, dishing it out to her teammates when she does strong defense. And of course, that D3 is money all day. Loves that step back going left. She has been so huge so far, and it'll be interesting to see how she can continue to get her teammates involved as well.
In the official play-by-play at WNBA.com, it was a 29-foot three. Impressive stuff, but that's just what she does. Let's send it over to Chantel Chan.
I had a chance to speak with head coach Alex Arama, and he talks about defending the paint better. He said that help defenders need to come in much earlier, and they're going to try to double Boston earlier and try to get to her before she gets into the area. Ladies?
All right, thanks, Chantel. Olivia Boston at double figures, 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. So doing a bit of everything for Indiana's offense. Carly Lake with 8 points in the first half. That was a lazy pass picked off by Billings. She'll go all the way to the rim and sweep it in.
The Fire had a couple of those in that second quarter, which really was huge for the Fever run.
Hit a couple of threes the first half. That was straight on but short. Backdoor pass, and it's Mitchell who's able to put it up and in.
The tandem of those two, Kelsey Mitchell just playing off the ball, just so lethal.
A beautiful assist delivered by Caitlin Clark. A straight scoop shot by Farley is in.
Exactly what the Fire need to see more of. Late game downhill into the paint.
Now in double figures. Here's Mitchell. No, she's on the ground. It will be advantage to Portland. Somebody's open. Lake gets to Leo. Feet set. Off the front rim. Good look from the Leo. They won't drop.
Look at this here. Eyes up. She sees it all day to a cutting Kelsey Mitchell on the reverse. I mean, that vision, even that pass through the lane is so difficult.
And that is leading Mitchell to where she needs to go. She threw it before she ever got there. It's a brilliant feed. Late disruptive, and then she slams into the Portland bench. Oh boy, nice to see her get up.
But you gotta like that intensity, that muscle, that will to want to fight and battle every single possession. Took out the cooler, took out the bench.
That just makes me so nervous. That 4 ends with a drop off over that bench area. Oh, had a good look. Billy traps the miss, kicks it to Mitchell. Lefty, nothing but net.
Great hits happen in second chance opportunities.
So Mitchell with her second game 3, and she's in double figures, joining Boston and Clark. Carlton open on the wing, and you cannot leave her open. We've seen drills it.
That's where the Fire make easy comeback in games when they're going to get hot from outside.
Mid-range jumper, yes. Carlton has made 3 threes in this game. She is 3 of 4. She's got a dozen points now. Leo. Just off the front rim and off. Last touch by the Fever.
Mitchell really getting involved now in this offense. How about Billings attacking on the glass and then finding Kelsey Mitchell from outside, and then the answer back from the Fire. You get a 3, the Fire get a 3 too, and Bridget Carlton's money.
Both these teams can absolutely light it up. It's fun to see the spacing. Long range bombers all over the place. Billings out the leg, just goes up and kicks it, and then puts it off the glass.
We have Boston sort of being that point forward, point center. I mean, the IQ is just extremely impressive.
Great. That's the double team and finishes. That was tough.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be
Late Show takeover.
Oh, right between the defense. Clark gets it to Billings. Another beautiful feed from Clark. 4 different players in double figures now for Indiana. They've extended their lead. It is a 15-point advantage here in Portland.
In middle school, something changed. Girls start holding back. Not because they can't lead, but because people tell us what we can't do. Lean in girls changes that by teaching girls to use their voice, push back on limiting messages, and lead with confidence.
I'm a leader by being responsible.
But I'm confident. I'm caring. I stand up for myself and others.
That's why the WNBA is proud to support Lean In Girls, a free leadership program to help girls embrace their strengths and take the lead.
If your child has moderate to severe eczema, they can stay ahead of it with Dupixent for clear skin and noticeably less itch. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. They help right away for face, mouth, tongue, spine, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if you will worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint pain, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's doctor.
TOP FM